disappointment. Now the vice president often tell me, since he got a seat as vice president, how many persons have I recommended in this government to serve in the government as presidential appointee? Zero. Every appointment in Nimba County was done by him. He and I would discuss something as a brother. To implement it, you will bypass me and do different things. I don't talk on it.
Now you need to deceive us. The thing we saw, it frustrate us. So why can't you lie? Why can't you steal? Why can't you allow the citizens to be? You see, we just tell you that why we vote tell you. But you fool us, you screw us, you use us and later on abuse us. So why? The government should lie. Why? But that the question that we ask.
The good person in our whole United Party, that President Bwaka. You want to say that again? The only person that appreciate good among all the United Party for that President Bwaka. The rest are ungrateful. The right, they use you and dumb you. But President Bwaka, if all of them were thinking the President Bwaka and behaving the President Bwaka, United Party will have another chance in 2029. Just for now, they do not regard people that help them. I'm not.
Of our soldiers were executed on this party ground. 2 at the back and 1 right at the headquarters. The man who shot and killed our people today is a Dahn boy in the Liberia National Police. They brought him back to shoot more guns. Get ready to shoot. Because we challenge the status quo appropriately.
Inform them in the violence or still any student because of their action. It will be the day the entire Garguah administration will cut down. We will massively violate the students in this country and we'll shut down the Garguah administration. They tear that happy. We have the capability to do so. And if they think this is the renovation project is a joke, let them try it. The fall of the Garguah administration begin with this. If they think they will tumble on any student in this country or at the university like going and walk away with impunity, while our children saving opponents and logic in the Western world, while we are subjected to agile power and bad learning conditions here, and the thing will say. In
the first 100 days, no car will get stuck on the major road in this country. And I mean it.
You say you're alive?
It's going down. First floor. There you have it.
That led to decades of war still run deep. But so too does the longing for reconciliation. A reconciliation defined not by political bargaining or by an artificial balance of power by tribe, region, religion, or ethnicity, but by the equality of opportunity and a better future for all Liberians.
Bwaka can lie, the government, all the ministers in the government, they can lie. They don't put all hustle, they put a hustle, they lie. Everything they say, they never say the truth.
Today, the supporters of His Excellency Joseph Bwaka presents him as a poor man from Lofa and asserts that he will understand the plight of the poor people. Fellow Liberians, do not be fooled. First President Bwaka is not poor like you, not even as me. As Vice President, his office received more money from the government budget than any other Vice President has received in Liberia's history. He has enjoyed some of the best and most lucrative government jobs.
First of all, there's this, what I call sort of vicious lie about the fact that Mr. Pewee is gay or bring gay lifestyle to Liberia. It's complete bullshit. When people can accuse you of stealing people's money, when they can accuse you of being involved in war, anything, people don't make up stuff. They don't make up shit. Excuse my language, right? So it's complete nonsense. I'm married, 8 Teresa, 2 children, 5 grandchildren. I believe in traditional family values, so it's complete bullshit, complete nonsense.
Young man, vice president, young man that are vice president, the major stole 500,000. I mean, Jamaica, the major went to, I forget that Jamaica, the majors went to Ghana, the fit, and they may bring it all company in the country. I mean, Kun, they can reach yourself. Kun, man, you know, Kun, but I want to sophisticated, quiet, hardcore rule in Liberia.
I don't talk on it.
Now you need to see us. The thing we saw, it frustrate us. So why can't you lie? Why can't you steal? Why can't you allow the citizens to beat? You see, we just tell you. That's why we vote tell you. But you fool us. You screw us, you use us and later on abuse us. So why? The government should lie. Why? But that's the question that we ask.
The good person in a whole United Party that President Bouatta. You want to say that again? The only person that appreciate good among all the United Party for that President Bouatta. The rest are ungrateful. The right, they use you and dumb you. But President Bouatta, if all of them were taking the President Bouatta and behaving the President Bouatta, United Party will have another chance in 2029. Just for now, they do not regard people that help them. I'm not.
Of our soldiers were executed on this party ground. 2 at the back and 1 right at the headquarters. The man who shot and killed our people today is a Dahn boy in the Liberia National Police. They brought him back to shoot more guns. Get ready to shoot. Because we challenge the status quo appropriately.
Inform them in the violence or still any student because of their action. It will be the day the entire Bouatta's administration will cut down. We will massively violate the students in this country and will shut down the Bouatta's administration. The day that happens, we have the capability to do so. And if they think this is their renovation project is a joke, let them try it. The fall of the Bouatta's administration begins with this. If they think they will tumble on any student in this country or at the university like Boy and Water with impunity, while our children saving opponents and logic in the Western world, while we are subjected to actual power and bad learning conditions here, in the thing we see.
In the first 100 days, no car will get stuck on a major road in this country. And I mean it.
You say it out loud?
It's going down. First blow. There you have it.
That led to decades of war still run deep. But so too does the longing for reconciliation. A reconciliation defined not by political bargaining or by an artificial balance of power by tribe, region, religion, or ethnicity, but by the equality of opportunity and a better future for all Liberians.
Bouatta can lie, the government, all the ministers in the government, they can lie. They don't put all hustle, they put hustle, they lie. Everything they say, they never say the truth.
Today, the supporters of His Excellency Joseph Bouatta presents him as a poor man from Nofa and asserts that he will understand the plight of the poor people. Fellow Liberians, do not be fooled. Vice President Bouatta is not poor like you, not even as me. As Vice President, his office received more money from the government budget than any other Vice President has received in Liberia's history. He has enjoyed some of the best and most lucrative government jobs.
First of all, there's this, what I call sort of vicious lie about the fact that Mr. Pewee is gay or bring gay lifestyle to Liberia. It's complete bullshit. When people can accuse you of stealing people's money, when they can accuse you of being involved in the war, anything, people don't make up stuff. They don't make up shit. Excuse my language, right? So it's complete nonsense. I'm married, 8 Teresa, 2 children, 5 grandchildren. I believe in traditional family values, so it's complete bullshit, complete nonsense.
Jamaican, young man, vice president, young man that are vice president, the major stole 500,000. I mean, Jamaican, the major went to, I forgot that Jamaican, the majors went to Ghana, the fit, and they may bring it all company in the country. I mean, Kun, they can't reach yourself. Kun, man, you know, Kun, but I want to sophisticated, quiet, hardcore rule in Labro. But Labro,
when 2029 come and pass, then you finally leave. Mission is completed. Now, what the rules of engagement? When the war ended, the guy said, the captain, the commander said, mission complete. There wounded out first. All men on board.
Everywhere there is no school, I will put school. And everywhere there is school and school in bad condition, I will renovate it. I told them, towns and villages, everywhere you will have lights in a town for children to play and people to see. I told them, every town will have safe drinking water.
If Charles Taylor is the problem, he will be out of here in the twinkle of an eye. And I say, let well-meaning Liberians come home. If we respect this constitution, a government formed in Accra is a violation of Article 1 of the Constitution. Let them come home. Let that government be formed in Monrovia.
The government that capital Rosemont, small road, B road, all kinds of the place. I think the reason Joseph Baga will not do much because the old man, the papa is suffering. The papa loves the country, but he can't make it. The criminal there around him, they sophisticated than him. They are sophisticated criminals, so they can't make it.
Your league Costa, God know how to pay people. It's just simple. Costa that accused everybody here but himself. Everybody, Joe, we join, we accuse Joe, he killed Joseph Boaga. Boaga still living. Joe, no, you leave better. He named senator. He almost made Joseph Boaga president until he screwed up. We gave God his glory. Yeah. Well, Boaga, when he screwed, he said, oh, we don't want to make sure we fought for him to be reconciled with the president. And then the people who fought for him. Look, Yoli Costa, you come. And Costa was in a podcast, he said, they don't been calling me. Okay. The time you were calling me for me to carry the president, Boaga, did I put it on radio? That immaturity to do what you're talking about.
And I
no, son,
guarantee you, when we finish, there will not be a winner or the loser. Today, we all wear the jersey of Liberia. And the victory belongs to the people, to the peace, and to our democracy. As we begin to build upon the foundation of this new Liberia, I, George Seleke Kromah, the new president, will first give thanks and praises to the Almighty God for the blessing He has bestowed upon our country. And I say, my people, thank you,
We elected 85 irresponsible men what happened to our country. We elected 85 irresponsible men to govern this country, not to be very irresponsible.
the Minister of Mines and Energy, Matonike Timber. Matonike Timber issued that statement, and it has been, raising too many concerns. It has been raising too many concerns recently. And he also had a press statement. He also had a press conference, and he said that motorbikes, although motorbikes were not given or were not bought with his own money, it was being given to him by Vice President Kuhn to deliver to the elders of Nimba County. To the elders of Nimba County. And it is concerning. 150 motorbikes for the elders given, and that concern was being raised by the executive director of the Center for Transparency and Accountability in Liberia, Center, Mia. He raised that concern. He raised a very critical concern and informed the Liberia Anti-Corruption Commission to conduct a swift investigation into the unfoldings, to question the Mines and Energy Minister as to where he took that money from to buy those motorbikes he bought, spending less than 6 months or 7 months in office. And so the Mines and Energy Minister had to come out and clear his side. As I normally say, he had to come on and clear his side, man. And another very, 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 very concerning discussion is going to be recent developments surrounding a strange vessel that was being discovered by civilians floating on the coastline of Liberia in Grand Kehleboe County, the Tiward district in Grand Kehleboe County. Tiward district. That that vessel, according to them, has been there for some time now, and there have been so much suspicion, and so they had to make the call. And it was swiftly being intervened by the armed forces of Liberia. The AFL dispatched a crew of 14 plus 14, 28 soldiers were sent to that vessel, and they're currently carrying on their investigation. And basically, these are discussions we intend to have this evening on the show. This is a closing argument show, and we're coming to you live from Dopoh Road. This is Truth 96.1 FM, and I'm Anthony Dahn. Like I said, we will subsequently be joined by Mr. Jerome Gayman, who is expected. Mr. Jerome Gayman, who is expected to be with us very shortly.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the Monday edition of The Closing Argument. Hopefully you are having a great time. Your weekend was great with your families and friends. Let us know what's on your mind in our comment section. If you can't hear me, let me know. Someone is saying there's no sound at all. I think that was before. It should be okay now. If you are following us and you are still not getting me, let us know in the comment section. Ambassador Eric Garguah, following from Portland Road. If you are hearing me, please let us know. Martin Willie, the boy from way out there, said there's no sound. If you are in South Korea, maybe you need to check your microphone. But let us know if you can hear me so we can continue the show while we wait on the rest of our friends to come on the show. Ladies and gentlemen, it's going to be a busy day, as it has always been, in the Republic of Liberia. We are discussing current events, and we have no issue. I am loud and clear. Victor U.J. Morgan, thank you very much. Guys, share the show. Let everybody know that we are here. It is time for us to discuss issues in Liberia. We are talking about some serious issue. Y'all won't let to travel there. See, man, there's a ship out there. For some reason, it's getting very interesting. We have a ship on the sea in Cape Mount. What is that ship doing up there? Why is it just parked there? Why there is no information on a big vessel? You can see it from Lake Piso. What's on that ship? Where is it going? What is the destination? We want to know what is going on in Liberia. We have some stuff that we need to talk about. Today is the 3rd of August. Can you believe the month has ended? And by the time you turn around, we will be talking about Christmas. Christmas is around the corner, so I am going to tell you in advance, my Christmas is on you. And I'm telling you this in August, so when you come in December, you will be late. Martin Willie, Morgan, Golly, Bro, everybody, man, my Christmas is on you. And I'm the first to tell you that my Christmas is on you. In August the 3rd, in fact, let me mark it down here. August the 3rd, 2026, at 5:45 p.m., that's 9:45 in Liberia, I send my Christmas wishes to Martin Willie, Victor Morgan, Ambassador Eric Garguah, Martin Willie, Victor Emmanuel Bro. I send my Christmas to you all. So don't come in December calling me my Christmas on you. No, your Christmas is not on you. My Christmas is on you. There's a lot going on in Liberia. We're going to be covering a lot of information. You know, if it comes to talking, we will talk. We have no issues. The trending topic, number one trending topic in the Republic of Liberia and in the diaspora. Former President George Weah defends drug fight record, urges worker government to act decisively. But questions linger over his administration's failed $100 million drugs. The press union summons energy emergency meeting after government linked journalists to alleged drug cartel payment in cocaine investigations. Rally on hold. Pressure remains. Citizens Movement for Change suspend September 5th protests, but warn worker government to expose alleged drug cartel within his ranks. The Finance Minister Garguah warned against drug trade calls the action to protect Liberian youth. Senator Nyenwolo addresses Godfather debate, calls for the unity party and patience. We did not hear Senator Koga say that he is a godfather. It was reported in the news. You cannot just wake up today and say, I am the godfather. For you to be called a godfather, nobody can just give it to you. You have to work for it. Basically, you have to earn it. Prince Johnson earned that name through his actions and his influence. Mines and Energy Minister Motanuke Tingben says 150,000 USD motorbikes were given to him by Vice President Kuhn for presentation to NEMA chiefs. Strange vessel seen on Liberia coastline, prompting swift action from armed forces of Liberia in York Island, Grand Cape Mount County. York Island, Grand Cape Mount County. Foreign update. From August 1st, Ghana has been enforcing a ban on the import of used vehicles that are more than 10 years old under new safety rules. And the big one, the former president, George Manning Weah, has finally put all the rumors to rest. He announced at the CDC gathering in the city of brotherly love, Philadelphia, that he is indeed running for the presidency come 2029. What does this say about the rest of our folks? My own candidate, Musa Hassan Bility, the ANC leadership, Mr. Alexander Cummings, Samuel Freeman, has the announcement of former President George Weah that he's running for the 2029 seat. Has it put a monkey wrench in the presidential debate? It would be very interesting because we would like to hear from you all as to what is your say. What do you think? The announcement by George Weah that he wants to put all the rumors to rest, that he will be running 2029. What has that done to our political dynamics in Liberia? What are the leadership saying? What are the different organizations saying? What are different political parties saying? In fact, what is the ruling party saying? We're going to delve into that. We're also going to ask you what is on your mind. What do you think about all of the topics that we have listed? Has the announcement from Philadelphia made any difference in your view and your thinking? And if you were a political strategist to Alexander B. Cummings, what will you be telling him? And if you were a strategist and an advisor to Honorable Hassan Bility, Musa Hassan Bility, congressman or lawmaker from District 7, Nima County, what will you be saying to him? What will you be saying to Samuel Freeman, a dynamic businessman also? If you are an advisor to the sitting president, Joseph Yuma Boakai, and the Unity Party, what will you be advising the party? Has this announcement made any difference in the political strategy? Have we made any stride when it comes to what's happening in the Republic of Liberia? Politics, politics, politics. So, ladies and gentlemen, we are here at your behest to bring you the news, to bring you happenings, and we expect that you will be on your guide, ready to go. Ready. 1 minute. Ladies and gentlemen, Seleke Kromah, Jesus Christ. Is this a ghost or AI?
Mr. Gayman, greetings.
Mr. Seleke Kromah, welcome to the show. Jeez.
Yeah, Mr. Gayman, how you doing? How you doing? It's been a while.
Are you the real Kromah or AI?
This is a real Seleke Kromah from Kigali.
Thank you very much. Welcome to the show.
Yeah, it's been a while, Mr. Gayman, and thanks for all you do. I see you coming on every day to run the show, you and the other panelists, and good to join all of you today. From the lands of thousands of hills.
Okay.
Yeah, looking forward to a great conversation. I know today's Monday. We got a lot of things to talk about.
We got.
I've been busy, man.
It's all right.
I've been busy with my project. You know, I'll be graduating this year, so I've been busy working on my thesis. So hopefully by early next month I'll be defending and waiting for graduation.
Excellent, congratulations! I knew the news that is breaking in Liberia. I knew you were some people are going to pull you out of the hole. President Weah's announcement in Philadelphia definitely pull you out of the hole. I knew that.
No.
You can't tell anybody anything here because.
Well, if that's the case, then all in the opposition, including Peabody, your political leader.
Yeah, but this is what we are saying. Now that this man have made this announcement, we will be looking at it in depth. We are going to be looking at details. We are going to looking at the nuances of this decision, what it means, what it has done to the political landscape in Liberia, and where we stand as a political party, the CMC, where the ANC stands, where Samuel Freeman stands. So we're going to be discussing those things because this weekend in the United States and in the diaspora, one announcement changed everything. Let me welcome Junkies Murray from Freedom FM 87.9. Hopefully your internet is working. Welcome to the show, Junkies.
Thank you. And I want to say a pleasant good evening to you and Seleke Kromah, our many followers who are following us via the radio, our Facebook platforms, the Closing Argument Freedom Online Radio, and our YouTube channel, and all of those, whatever means you are using to follow us, that are ardent supporters and followers of this platform. We are live here again on Freedom FM 87.9, the Closing Argument. My name is Junkies Morris, and welcome to a brand new week edition of the Closing Argument here with Mr. Jerome Gayman, Seleke Kromah, and other panelists to join us in a jiffy. Back to you, Mr. Gayman, for control.
Yes, ladies and gentlemen, do us a favor. Please go ahead and share this show. Let everybody know that we are on. Our other panelists are in a staff meeting, and I had to sneak out of there to come and because we owe it to you. I know when the time comes, you want us to show, you want to have that conversation. It is a social contract. We said 9 o'clock every day we will be here. And I just wanted to let you know that we are going through some managerial changes, not staff changes. Our employee, great young man, Mayan Tobin, is going abroad for studies. And we wish him well. He's a son. He's a professional of this platform. We support him. And wherever he goes, he has our blessing. We look forward to working with him. Whatever he learns when he returns to Liberia, it is a win-win for this platform, for the Republic of Liberia, for his family, and for himself. And this is why we are here. We want to support all of our young men and women that are associated with this platform to better themselves at all levels. God's willing, when they come back, we'll have an educated workforce, a trained workforce to serve you better. So Maya and Tobin, we want to say congratulations on the accepting of scholarship and taking a leap of faith to go to a strange country like India to sharpen your skills. We want to say thank you for all you have done for the closing argument and all you will do for the closing argument. Junkies, real quick, your colleagues is leaving. 1 minute each.
Yeah, basically, I want to say kudos for services rendered by the young man. I think he's a wizkid. He's a brilliant and wise young man. He had done well in his service to the country and to this platform, the closing argument. He had done well. Through him, we've been heard here even before I could join the platform. So I want to wish him well on his journey to seeking intellectual height to come back and contribute meaningfully to nation building. So I say, Maya, kudos to you, and thanks to those who got passed through to afford you that opportunity. I wish you well. Steady her and make us proud. That will be good for us here on the closing argument. We will be proud of you when you do well. So go and work hard, be strong, and know that you are from somewhere where many persons are seeking such opportunity, but unfortunately, they do not have that opportunity, and God have endowed you with that. And I think you will have to make a very good use of it so that tomorrow will become a better one for you and your generation.
Seleke Kromah, 1 minute tribute to our employee on behalf of the closing argument, all of our staff. We want to thank Mr. Maya Tobin for what he has done for us and what he will continue to do. I think going and getting an advanced study is an honor for our platform, for our country, for his family. You are one of those who have left the country and try to sharpen your skills, so you have more understanding than even I'd have for people who go the kind of struggle you go through to make it through.
Absolutely, Mr. Gayman. And greetings to Mr. Nagbe. Thanks for joining us this evening. So I've known Maya since during the last election. We used to run a radio show at 2FM 3 days a week. So I used to go to the station and, I was meeting up there until when I left Liberia 2024 to come to Rwanda to go to school. And he's been doing a great job for the TCA.
You sound a little far away. Can you come a little closer to the device?
Yeah, you hear me now?
Yes, much better.
Okay. Yeah, so as I was saying, I wish mine all the best. It's not an easy task to want to take a bold step to leave Liberia to go out of the country to study. It's very difficult. because this is where you don't have any immediate family. The kind of people you associate yourself with, the kind of people you call friends, the kind of decisions you make and all of that, it has a great impact, a great influence on you, whether you want to pursue your goal. So somebody's unmuted. Whether you want to pursue your goal for what you left your country for. But on the overall, I wish mine all the best, good luck, and nothing else but all of the best that he can be able to go out there to make us proud, to make the TCA proud, to make Liberia proud, and most importantly, to make his family proud. So all of the best, and I know he will do well. He's a smart young man. He's been doing a great job for the TCA. So definitely all of the best, but it's not an easy task, whether it is a scholarship or self-funded to go out of your country to go to school. It comes with a lot of challenges. And all I'm doing here tonight is to wish him best. God bless him. And let's God keep him safe until he returns to the country. Thank you.
Thank you. Let me work on Honorable J. Victor Nagbe. Victor Nagbe, as you know, in any organization and in the corporate world, it is difficult to lose an employee that been with you, but this young man has done well. And on behalf of the closing argument and our staff, I congratulate him and thank him and wish him all the luck. I know 1 minute for you to pay a tribute to the young man.
Absolutely, and thank you very much. It's good to be with you. Let me also say hi to Sue. He has been a while. I can already tell why he's here, but I'm not going to go there. I'm not going to go there. So, but I started reading Maya even before I met him, and I met him in Monrovia when you and I were there. He is really, I think he's wise beyond his years. He's a very young man, but very talented. And so I think he will be missed, but it is what it is. He has to look out for himself. He's going out of the country to advance himself, and so I want to thank him for the time that we've been together, and wish him all the best. I am almost certain we will meet again in the near future, so I want to wish him all the best.
Yes, his departure reminds me of myself when I was leaving Liberia. I had no immediate relatives, and all my family brought me to the airport, and my auntie and everybody were crying. And, Mrs. York said, you are going, you will be fine. And our native people from the villages were crying and saying, all we can say is we leave it in the hands of God.
Right.
You got no relatives, you got no immediate family there. We wish you well. And we did a libation where they took pure water and spring it from my grandmother's mouth and say, the Spirit is with you, God is with you, the ancestors with you, and you're going to do well. So I remember what he's going through, going to a country like India with 1.4 billion people. You are just like a needle, not even in a haystack. You're just like a needle on the beach. Liberia is 5 million. You are going to 1.4 billion people.
Right.
So I feel how he feels.
But herein lies the irony, though. During you and I time, when you even left Monrovia and went to Buchanan, you were cut off from the rest of your people in Buchanan.
That's correct.
Not to this world. Even though we are more than before, but we are even. The world has gotten smaller, so we are even more connected. I mean, he's where he's gonna be. I'm sure you can pick up the phone and FaceTime him and even talk to him in real time. So,
in fact,
you're right. No,
he may even from the day he leave the airport until he will be streaming live. We'll follow him all the way through.
Thank you very much.
Ladies and gentlemen, thank you very much for tuning in. We have always appreciated you. And like we say, send in your comment. Let us know what's happening in your neck of the woods. Share the show on our behalf. Let everybody get involved. We have about an hour here with junkies. So we're going to put this in, I get this in 4-wheel drive, and we're going to put it on high speed. So by 6:30, 6:35, we can begin to hear from you so we can actually go forward. There's a lot going on in Liberia. Some of the topics we have on our agenda, some are not. One that is intriguing, it is this conversation between Boyman family and Ian Yap. And they are going back and forth. There's a new one that came out today. Dr. Famula responded, just responded about an hour ago. And it is quite entertaining, highly educational, inspirational to find two men going at it from different schools of thought. And it's just amazing. Victor, I know you may not have read the recent response from
I just came across it as we were coming on, so I haven't read it. I think it's much lengthier than even the previous one. So I haven't read it, but I read the one that he wrote in response to Dr. Famule. And this time I'm agreeing with those who are saying, this is not going to go anywhere. I don't know if there's much to be gained from it. I saw some of the people are taking score, Kanye Bible and others are saying, Yap 1, HB Famble 0. But I read Musa, and Musa is saying that he believes that this really is going to subtract from Dr. Famble more than it will add to him. He should just let it go. And so I don't know Mr. Yap, but I read his account after you and I talked about it yesterday somewhere, and I read what he said, and it kind of really gave me kind of reoriented my perspective on things. I honestly believe that it is really not going to help the discourse I think that they intend to address, which really is this divide between the natives and the Congo, so-called progressive and so-called conservatives. I think right now the tune and tenor, I don't believe is going to add much value to what is happening, because it looks like this conversation is bringing out the worst in both worlds, as opposed to bringing out the best. In hopes of helping the current situation. So if I were to advise, which I am not qualified in any way to do, but if I were to, I would tell the both of them, I think they should just let it go.
Well, one of the things that I like about Yap is, and we've been saying this, our history did not begin at 1979.
True.
We know that. So I agree with him that it's time for us to go to the Come to Jesus meeting. Everybody should lay it bare.
Absolutely.
And we should take personal responsibility for what we have done, and then rewrite history how we're supposed to write it. And I agree. That's what we have always said. The history that was written, it was written by those that were in power, and they wrote the way they saw it. But now that we have come to the table with a different perspective, we all need to now go lay it down flat and say, you know what, this is what happened, this is what I did. Personally, this is what I did, this is what everybody now, let's reorient and write. So I think I don't think we should dismiss it. I am learning a lot from the two folks, from the right.
That is true. That is true.
A lot.
But now if you put it in context, right? Then because I think we wouldn't be having this conversation if HB's sister did not grant an interview. Do you understand? So in many ways, I think the first shot was fired from HB's side of the argument.
Right.
And therefore, Yap is reacting again to Patrick Bido, and you know how it is. And I'm almost certain other people will join in the fray pretty soon. I think, given the way Ms. Famule presented the argument, I really believe, I made my point clear here that I really believe that she had absolutely no business saying and doing what she did.
Absolutely.
Yeah, and so that is why it will make it difficult for HB to come out the winner in this current discourse.
Absolutely. You cannot say you are a freedom fighter, you are fighting the oligarch, and then your sister come and say, listen, these people were not at our level, and they should not be in the realm of
They
leadership.
don't belong to big boy and big girls table.
Yeah,
You understand me?
they don't belong. And then you find out when they pull her resume, she has none.
So
Zero. Junkies Morris, welcome. I know your screen is kind of blurry. I know it's your internet section there. But are you following the debate between Dr. Famule and Ian Yap?
I think Junkies may not be with us.
Junkies is
why Junkies is coming? There are a lot of debates going on. Jerome, saying you talk about debates. There's also one going on between our friend Sam Jackson and Mo Ali. Have you read the latest comparing comparing Mehu?
No.
Okay.
Well, I remember don't say something similar. Junkie is kind of
so that is going on. Then there's the whole brown top debate. I think it's about the brown top.
Oh yeah, the guy came by. He said, "Listen, don't associate me with brother, but I got something else better than brown top."
I got something else better than brown top, and now we are getting doctors' advice. Doctors are not. I mean, Tammy, this is crazy.
Oh. Junkies. How was your brand tap or no brand tap over the weekend?
No. I'm not into brand tap.
Okay, so you with the other brand, not a brand tap.
Junkie, they told me you got a whole subscription with brand tap. You say.
I don't want to tackle it.
There's a 4-1 Jerome. Maybe you didn't see this, but you know, Mr. Kamara is coming tomorrow, and there's a lot that's been said about you and I and Robert Garguah. And people are telling us to behave tomorrow. You didn't see it? It's crazy. We've been going back and forth all day. I don't know what's going on.
I got these girls here and they've been pushing me around, going from store to store.
I know. And you know what is that? Our own friend, brother Anthony Gay, he finds himself in the fray. I mean, you know, Jose Goyard is the usual suspect, but Anthony Gay saying, you know. But anyway, I think it's all for good fun. Mr. Kamara is coming tomorrow. We're gonna have a lot of good time. We're gonna have a lot of good time.
CC Goyard had me dying laughing. From the World Cup Stadium, what the name of the play in Bummy he was? What is it? Jolly Joe. That's the Eddie Johnson Stadium and the Eddie Johnson Freeway. Junkie, welcome to the show. Are you following what's happening in Liberia, my friend?
I'm telling you.
Sure.
Okay, go ahead.
Yes, I think you wanted to ask a specific question.
Yes, the conversation between Dr. Famule and Ian Yap. If you have not read that, then if you are not following that, then let's go.
Okay, I just ran over it, but not in detail.
Okay, then let's go to Roti Tobasi. The old man Joseph Worker got played by his. No, when he first said Joseph Worker. Joseph Worker played by his civilians people. The old man should have known better when dealing with civilians. Civilians and Nigerians are the most dangerous crooks in Africa. Shame on you, Worker. No, that's not the one. The one I'm talking about what he said the police. There you go. He said, I firmly believe Joseph, President Joseph N. Boykai had lost control of the government. The entire government has been swallowed up by dirty agents, dirty police officers, dirty politicians, and dirty cocaine or drug traffickers. To restore trust, old man Joseph Worker has to terminate the heads of law enforcement agencies, officers, and politicians who paved the way by receiving bribes and protecting the cocaine or drug trafficker. Old man Joseph Worker do the right thing. Now, this one I agree with. If you have people from the police department, people from the NSA, or all places, the spy agency itself, the director for administration, that's the guy who basically run the whole show. And then the police officer, the chief said, this thing is at the highest level, people in government. And then you arrest the lower people. People are saying you're joking. So I think Mr. Tubasi has a point here.
Jerome?
We are losing control of this thing, Mr. Nagbe.
I like to. I will stay with his description. Losing. I don't want to go to the extreme to say we have lost. But I can look what we are up against. The room is big. You understand me?
Of course.
And the pieces are just beginning to fit together. You know, I wanted to share something with you today, and I will. The BBC now is doing a series on Latico in Sierra Leone. How he fled from the Netherlands and all the way ended up in Turkey. From Turkey, changed his name and came to Sierra Leone, and how he is powering around with the first family and may have even had a child with Agnes Bill, the daughter of Julius Maada Bio. His wife was interviewed on the clip. She was very cheeky, just like our president. You know, our serious matter and serious questions are being asked. You know, you want to give one-liners. But I can tell you, I mean, I was reading. I think it's on the menu for tonight. There's a ship that has been docked on our coast, and it's believed this ship is coming from Sierra Leone.
Of course.
And Rodney C is reporting on Front Page Africa that even while this ship was in Sierra Leone waters, the deputy director for operations at the Roberts International, Mike Kuya, had already written the Maritime Authority requesting permission for the ship to dock because allegedly it had a mechanical problem. Why it was in Sierra Leone? Why it was still in Sierra Leone? Why couldn't it dock in Sierra Leone? Why did it have to come from Sierra Leone and come to Liberia? You know? And so all of this is going on. I think Tobasi, Christopher Oloti Tobasi, is onto something as many Liberians are. We're just really not sure what our government can wrap their arms around this thing. Because the problem they're having, Jerome, is that I think this thing has taken such deep roots, and so many people are caught in this web that it is difficult to even trust anyone to do the investigation. And I think the president, you know, I like to assume, as others have done, that he may not know about what is happening. He's just realizing probably the depth, the magnitude of what is going on. And I think he's powerless. I don't want to say that yet, but I don't know that he has the capacity to address this. I think this is really, really deep, and I think it has very, very far-reaching tentacles. And the pieces that just, you know, you got to thank Ranishi and others who really help us, you know, and unearth some of these dealings. And now they are forced to put some of these things in the open. But that ship is as we speak, I think our Coast Guard is trying to go in and inspect whatever is on that ship. And I'm almost certain it's going to be another batch of maybe another historic cache of cocaine.
Junkies, we are here because we are here. The biggest,
you getting me?
Yeah, the biggest news in town besides the draw is the former president George Weah announcement that he is back in the race. To many of us who are supporting other political parties, we have to be fair and honest here. We have a side, so we don't want to sit here and pretend as though we are as neutral as we will be. We have to have this disclaimer that we have a side. But this announcement of former President Weah entering the race, to me, has sent a shock in the political landscape of Liberia. Your take on in Liberia, what are the people saying?
You know, when you decided to start with a disclaimer, I almost laugh. Because it's good to be clear when we are on these platforms, so our people know who they are getting information from. because when we do these things, then integrity flows. Basically, for my own survey and my own investigation, what I have seen since the pronouncement by the former president, Dr. George Weah, at the CDC USA convention, the political euphoria have reenacted in all of the corners, the nooks and crannies of this country, particularly in the capital here. Many of the young people who were over and over told that Mr. Weah wouldn't have contested 2029. At least their hopes, according to some of them that I have personally interviewed, they have regained hope, according to them. At least the fact that Weah have declared that he will be a candidate is 100% hope for them that Weah is the leader that they believe can come back to power and change their lives. It's Weah that they believe was carrying out infrastructure development. It's Weah that they believe was creating an atmosphere for recreational activities that had been lacking, for which Liberians, particularly the young people, don't have love and respect for one another because people are now playing together. The kids don't have playgrounds. So there are a lot of cross views coming from the declaration of Mr. Weah there in the USA. And there are some opposition members who are also excited from what I have seen and captured. They are excited that Weah have spoken because the weight Weah voice carries is not as compared to other political leaders' weight in terms of their voices. So on that basis, they see Weah as the conveyor belt by which they can confront the ruling party so that they be placed in a position to unseat the ruling party. So there are even many pundits who are surprised because many of them thought Weah wouldn't have returned on the ballot. So Morovia now is gauged. Morovia is hot. The euphoria is not easy. Many of the partisans of the CDC who are in the communities, in offices and other places around, like the Capitol building, some of the colleagues I have even interacted with at the level of the leadership of the party, I think the arrival of Mr. Weah is the crux of the matter right now because that declaration, many of them think that it warrants a celebration and it warrants receiving him back into Liberia triumphantly. So that's why going on from the angle of Weah's declaration to be on the ballot in 2029. Coming to this situation with the drug cartel, you know, Mr. Gayman and Honorable Nagbe, this drug cartel is raising too much concern that I'm surprised to hear from the Minister of Finance, Honorable Garguah, speaking on protecting the future of young Liberians. So then it baffles me, why now? And that brings me to the issue of lip service. And I think as the Minister of Finance, he has a responsibility. If he thinks that this issue is threatening to our society, if he thinks that this issue is a backward element to the progress that he is making effort for our country to experience, then he, as the Minister of Finance, should create the avenue for the reduction of these guys who are just involved with addiction from the streets, because the being on the street in their plentiful number, just causing a lot of chaos. In fact, just yesterday on Sunday, because many persons don't come to town. The town is so lonely. In my community around the Front Street water side area, some young people were involved with hijacking a fuller lady who was going with her market money, cell phone, and other things, and jack everything, and decided to escort with it. Fortunately for her, the police were able to apprehend the young people to quickly retrieve the items that were stolen. So when you see all of these things happening in different corners, then it means that the proliferation of drug, because particularly these young people are induced to these excesses and criminalities because of the substances, the unusual substances that they take that make them abnormal. So when abnormality is there, they don't have time. What they do, they don't have time for pain. So this is what happens. So the Minister of Finance, yes, it's good to speak on it, but I think he has a greater responsibility to play a part, because there is an LDA of Liberia that needs support logistically, that needs support in terms of recurring expenditure, because poorly paid security people who don't have morale are usually subjected to corruption and receiving packages. So all of these things will have to be curbed through the Minister of Finance providing the resources, especially that they've already budgetarily appropriated such monies to make sure that they come out. Because, mind you, some of these budget lines that are approved generally and signed into law are not always effectuated and implemented by the Ministry of Finance based on their own excuses, poor excuses that they give in terms of the availability of resources. So if they think that this issue is a menace, this issue is causing harm, much more harm to the youthful generation, then I think the Minister of Finance, who has some level of authority over our finances, play a role that monies can be available for rehabilitation, monies can be available for correction, which is providing funding and stepping up the budget line of the LDA and every security apparatus that are dealing with fighting crimes and drug. And I would like to also speak on this CMC rally that they decided to abort for September 5th. I think these kinds of liberal message jacking sticking thing, it brings about lack of confidence and lack of trust. When Liberian people believe in you and you start being involved with these kind of koyokaya things, then they lost trust, they lost confidence, and it's an issue. So I want to say to the political leader and the political hierarchical structure of the let's say CMC, to go in-house and try to re-strategize in terms of her communication and propaganda arm. Because as a political party, especially government in waiting, they should be able to come in defense of the Liberian people with appropriate solutions and measures that are in line with democratic norms and values, not to be doing things just for political gimmicks. So I think next time the CMC coming out, they should be definite, they should be precise, and they should be consistent in fighting for the Liberian people. And I would like to close on these two last issues. The issue of the Ministry of Lands, Mines, and Energy, minister receiving about 150 motorbikes to give to elders and chiefs in Nimba. I think it is against Article 90A of the Liberian Constitution that speaks against conflict of interest. And even if you read the Code of Conduct 10.1 all the way to 10.4, is against that. People working in government, working for salaries that are supposed to be given to them through budgetary appropriation, receiving extra packages, extra gifts, and other things around the place, compromise decisions that are pertinent to keeping the democratic foundation stable. So I think our leaders will need to avoid these things. If there should be provision for motorbikes to chiefs and elders, that should come from the Ministry of Local Government. But if it will be done by the vice president and not the president, who is the head of state and head of government, then I think that there should be no rocket science to tell us that it is a political shenanigan in us getting the support of the chiefs and elders there in Nimba. In closing, the press union, our defender and our protector, the leadership have called an emergency meeting regarding the blanket and vague allegation made by the RG of the Liberia National Police that we journalists have been compromised and we've been recruited into the drug cartel that I have rendered now to be a cabal based on all of these big names that are coming up, these claims and counterclaims that we are hearing about, that the police RG tell me to escort the other person, accusing the other person. All of those, that's not the issue. The president of Liberia is keen on the fact that journalists, media people, media houses, and institutions are particular on everyone getting the fact, Liberians getting the facts out of this particular drug situation. This is not a fight against any government. There is no renegade in this particular process. All of us seek the government's success. When the government succeeds, the government does business with us. We ourselves, we succeed. So all we are saying is for this process to be transparent. And the threat coming from high ups, particularly from the security apparatus, dealing with this particular dangerous substance that usually carries death, arms, and chaos anywhere it goes, dealing with it, and the head of the police coming to indict on a blanket basis the entire media landscape is threatening, and that was considered by the entire president of Liberia as an existential threat to the media landscape and to our democratic principles that provide for freedom of expression and freedom of the press. So I think his action and the leadership of the PEL is timely, and they should not stop there. They should make sure that the RG of the Liberia National Police, we are not into chess player. We are not playing what we used to call in Maryland, Nayo. No, no, we are not hiding from one another. We are discussing national issue for us to at least catch up with our other colleagues who are ahead of us, let's say in Cote d'Ivoire and the legs. So we are discussing serious national issue, and the police RG made an allegation against the entire media landscape that should hold the democratic value of our country for our people to listen and follow and have a direction and a sense of responsibility to keep this place safe. And we are being accused by the RG of the Liberia National Police. I think buttressing the president of the press union of Liberia and the leadership, I think the RG is under every moral responsibility to, and even constitutional responsibility, to providing a comprehensive explanation and evidence as to who are involved, or where were they involved, how are they involved, and who are they interacting with. All of those, what have they benefited from the process of trafficking drug and transiting it through Liberia. We will need to know from the LMP boss, because we are talking about drug business. You talk about drug business, you get a drug cartel hunting the people that are talking about it, and you get the people that are eating the money, they themselves, their lives being threatened, they themselves also thinking of going after people because they want to keep the money. So we are not discussing an ordinary thing. Our lives are on the line, our lives are at risk. So it is onus on the police authority to clarify so that the public knows who are involved with this particular drug cabal. Back to you, Joe.
Excellent. Let me go to Victor Nagbe real quick before we go. We got 4 minutes to go to the line here. You mentioned the CMC, and Honorable Nagbe is the Secretary General of the CMC, and I think it would behoove him to opine. Honorable Nagbe, I don't know if you understood or you still remember what he said about the CMC.
No, I think there's a lot to unpack there. He did say a lot, but you're right. Let me begin with the CMC one. The CMC preceded the September 5th strike protest action with an ultimatum. We said if the government did not do anything meaningful about what is happening. Now, yes, they may not have done something as meaningful as we would have wished, but they've done something. Some higher ups are being arrested. Now, the CMC did not abort our September 5th. We suspended. That's a difference. So we suspended. We believe the purpose of these kind of actions, is singularly to spur the government into action. And we think that there is seriousness now that is being given to what is happening with the drug situation. But again, yes, we have also maintained in our note suspending that we will keep monitoring, by calling out and arresting a few people. That in no way means that we think that the matter has been resolved. So let me make that clarification. I agree with him on the vice president and the donation. I think a lot of people, including our friend Gongloe, here has written that all of this is for the vice president campaign. But I don't know if he knows how he really wants to do it. But I agree with Junkies. I think those bikes should have been presented through the local government authorities and then onwards. But I don't think through the Minister of Lands and Mines or Metanoke, but Timber. Now, I wanted to talk a little bit about the former president, stepping back into the ring. I know we say we got 4 minutes, so I'll be brief. I'm hoping that the president and the CDC hierarchy have gone through the necessary catharsis, and they have done their autopsy, and they have pinpointed those factors that deny them the executive mansion at the polls. If you remember, in the early days of this government, the president said in his church that he was not going to be running. He said that. And now that apparently seeing the performance of this government now, they may have given him fodder, and now he's making an about face. So I hope they have done the necessary. Our people say the needful, and they have identified those things that will make them different from the 2023 and prior. But I got to say this: the former president, he is a heavyweight, and I think him joining the opposition camp, I think it's a welcome development. It only reinforces the opposition. We need all of the voices on the table, and that has been the source of my frustration. When Sarah and others come here, I keep asking, where is the former president? He has been participating in this thing on demand. He's on call. He should be here at all times. And so him making that declaration over the weekend in Philadelphia, I think is a welcome development. We all will work together as an opposition bloc, maintaining our identities. We're not talking about coalition or mergers yet. We think we all need time, to establish our individual identities. And based on that, we have requested a process, if there is going to be, because make no mistake, it's only Charles Taylor, post-Civil War politics in Liberia, post-Civil War elections, who has won on the first ballot. So we all know at some point in time we'll come together, but it shouldn't be, the precursor to anybody going into the field. I mean, we know some of our brothers and sisters, they just sitting down, and other people will do the work, and then they come into the table, they won't merge it. That's not what we're after. So even if we do that, we want the terms of the merger. What are we merging about? It shouldn't just be about taking the executive mansion. How are we going to govern? What are the principles that will be leading the merger, that kind of things. But again, it's a welcome development that the former president, announced in Philadelphia. We welcome him coming back into the arena.
Great. Ladies and gentlemen, we want to let you know he mentioned that Charles Taylor was the president, most recent president to have won right out. But I want to remind my brother about the Liberian giant, William V.S. Tubman. He won every ballot on, not even before the first round. Before the first ballot were cast, we knew who was going to win.
Well, wait a minute. Didn't the current commissioner of the Election Commission declare you be winner before the vote were counted?
He went to school in Tubman time. Junkie, let's go to the line. Let's listen to our folks. I know you got a few minutes here with us. Let's hear what the people say. I know you like. I don't know what you're watching, but it's all right. It gotta be good. Let's go to the line, junkies. Let's hear what the folks say.
This ANC people. And anyway, we're going to the line.
You see, so you mentioned Joe. We had the
Hey, read the pop-up.
So you mentioned Joe. We had the Papa. We're coming to that one. But junkie, let's go to the
line. Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, our followers in Radio Land, this is the closing argument, and we are here on Freedom FM 87.9. My name is Junkies Morris. Jerome Gayman is on from the Sunshine State of Florida. J. Victor Nagbe is on. He's the Secretary General of the CMC. And Seleke Kromah is also here. And I am Junkies Morris, anchoring here from Freedom FM 87.9. You can call us on those numbers on 0776 104 104, 0776 104 104, 0886 500 104, 0886 500 104. And you can also call us, our diaspora callers. You can call us on our WhatsApp line, +231 886 500 104, +231 886 500 104. This first call on line 1, your name and where are you joining us from?
Yes, this is Potato Wanyo, from District 7, which the neighbor come to the district without representative. District 7, neighbor come to the district without representative.
Go ahead.
Yeah.
Even though Representative Musa Hassan Bedete is the representative, but go ahead to the issue.
So when we are coming to the issue about this the brown tap is a serious problem in our country. And there's this imagine the old people down to the women, and the women are taking it and the men are taking it. The young people are taking it. So I think it will be fun for our government to put stop to the particular brown tap issue. And when it comes to so far,
you're not finished with the George Bennett Branta, you're coming to that. You're legally allowed to be sold on the market?
No, but when it comes to the George issue, Honorable Musa Hassan Bedete are all involved into the George issue, but in jail, but it's the George issue. So
we're discussing drug that have been confiscated from a cartel, and you are insinuating. You call on the platform to speak sense. Please don't do that. This caller online too, your name and where are you joining us from? Welcome. Go ahead. You are live on Freedom FM. Go ahead.
Thank you very much. I want to thank for the 15 years just
The pastor solidarity on bring it.
You see, Junkie, you are a travelist.
Amen. Okay, we'll leave that caller there, and go to line 3. Hello, your name and where are you joining us from?
My name is Frank Derito.
Go ahead, quickly.
Yeah, thank you for the discussion. You see, this whole issue of drugs business in the country, and we shouldn't take it on a friendship level, or we shouldn't take it on a family level. I think the president should step on the ground and then see how best he can bring those people. Because look, when somebody from Soniwe is caught with drugs, we hang all that day. When all over celebrating with them. So now because these charges are involved, I don't think it's necessary. It is totally wrong because now instead of fighting a drug issue, yesterday will this stuff. The same commerce people, the same health people, they start their brand to the all the market. Because we get 400 million junkies over here now, we don't distract our attention and focus on
Branta. Branta is insignificant to the recent discourse.
The media, just you book on the funny. We can share your stuff there, and for me, if you check on platform, figure out I can share most of your stuff there. You know, so just on the funny because the government had the wrong money because they see that your content is so old. And then you need to slow down the player because they can't get us pay. So I want to the very what happened. I the old world have boys. So I think they're going to fight this. And one thing I know, EFBC now also included because EFBC passed the president abroad. They got put it as the president abroad. So definitely EFBC journalists all they got a phone back to fight the case here. Thank you.
Thank you. We'll leave you there and go back to line one. Your name and where are you joining the closing argument from? Oh, that caller slipped. So we'll quickly switch to line two to take this call. That been on. Hello, your name and where are you joining the closing argument from? Welcome. Welcome to the platform.
Yeah, this is you want to follow up the back question.
10 seconds.
Government keys on the matter of job. And then that they have been proving that the government, all the propaganda they're wrong. They're the one who bringing jobs in the country. Just to target President William. So the government will be disgraced because they're not bringing jobs in this country. So thank you. Bye-bye.
Thank you. We'll leave you there. We'll leave you there quickly and take this other call quickly. Hello, your name and where are you joining us from this caller online too? Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, thank you for the topic on the platform. Yeah, I just want to say that this government is a failure because it came on a thinking of foreign jobs and now so it's taking around the whole country, especially in West Point. But we can nothing to tell them they're waiting for 2029.
Okay, we're waiting for 2029. We got nothing to tell them. This call on line 3. Victoria Bar, go ahead quickly. You got 20 seconds here.
Thank you for the recognition of Victoria Bar. For justice. Thank you very much. So, Justin Morris, the Nepalese, they are here in color in the Kokiga. They tell them to be the someone that is for the fact. We saw the Liberia people that Joseph Walker and his staff government officials are here in the store. But we saw the boy say, Garguah is in the store. When the town can still go for that, it's a Garguah is in the store. And today, our acting mayor are very today. Let me tell you this. The people that was insulted on yesterday, President we are cool today, they are saying, they are committed, they are saying, they are going to stop. They are in balance.
Okay. Okay.
Thank you very much.
Victoria Bar, this other call on line 3. Hello, where are you joining the closing argument from? Yeah, go ahead quickly. Hello? You were what? Okay. 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 So we leave that caller there, and we go back to line 1. Hello, where are you calling us from? We are the closing argument. Yeah, go. Mr. Gill. Hello, this caller. Your name and where you calling us from? Yeah, hello. Hey, lower your monitor. Lower your monitor. Hello. Welcome. Okay, so we'll leave you there and take this second to the last call. Yeah, go ahead.
Wow.
Okay, we are already getting there.
The network is terrible.
It's terrible. It's terrible. So it's back to you, Mr. Gayman. Since we don't have much time. But I can squeeze in an exception.
Yeah, go ahead, sir. You got 6 minutes.
Okay, this call, your name and where are you joining us from? Okay, we'll leave it there, and that does it for the calls tonight.
Oh, ladies and gentlemen, we appreciate you, the quality of our calls. The internet in Liberia is something else. It's 5 minutes to 7, which is 5 minutes to 11 in Liberia. We are highly appreciative of your interaction with us. We know you want to say more. We are reading your names and your comments in the comment section. We want to thank you very much, our families from Freedom FM Junkies. You got 5 minutes here. Let's talk about our partnership with, before you go there, let me go to Seleke. Seleke, before Freedom FM go off the air, we'd like to hear from you. We got 5 minutes on this here. What do you think about the announcement from the City of Brotherly Love over the weekend?
You mean from President Weah?
Yes.
Yeah, obviously. I think he's the former president of the country. He's a Liberian also. So he has a right to declare his intention to want to run for the presidency come 2029. We respect that. We from the Alternative National Congress, we consider the CDC and President Weah to be our opposition candidate. So definitely we are open to any kind of collaboration that is in the interest of the Liberian people. So his declaration for me, I hope after this declaration, he's going to do more media engagement, to talk about what he's willing to do differently versus what he did during his first 6 years mandate that the Liberian people gave him. So this should not be about, just talking about you're going to be on the ballot, and then the supporters running around with them on Facebook. But I believe the reason President Weah could not get his re-election was basically because Liberians felt disappointed with his first 6 years, and so they decided to try something new, right? So if you are coming back to say you want to contest, is it right? But what are you going to do differently? That's the conversation we should be having, you know. But obviously, Mr. Gayman, we are a country that don't really ask for much when we are in this kind of critical time, session, because like bro, every election year we session for a change, a better leader, But what can that leader offer? This is where most of the time we don't get to have that conversation. But I really wish President Weah can come on a closing argument, as Mr. Cummings is scheduled to appear tomorrow to talk about his policy.
And here comes the shameless plug.
to talk about what he's going to do differently.
Seleke, don't listen to the man. The man was talking here about CMC. We talk about CMC. You say nothing. So you start talking now. Go ahead. Don't listen.
Yeah, so Mr. Gayman,
I mean, do the one thing you came here to do. Go ahead, do it.
What is it?
Yeah, but Seleke,
I have no idea. Absolutely.
I'm looking at your nomenclature there. When you used to come, you were the youth wing of the ANC. But what is that VCA? What is that?
It's a vice chairman for administration of the Liberian community in Rwanda.
So what happened to the? So what happened to the ANC
The
thing?
ANC's position.
In 2 minutes,
Okay, so we got 2 minutes here to go. Junkie, your sign off.
And so it was nice being here again today. Since today is Monday, the 3rd of August. It's a brand new month, and we hope that this month brings a lot of good information for Liberia. Unlike the past months, particularly for around the end of May, coming to July, the kind of news we've been hearing, drug all around the place, jelly, people selling grumpy around. I think it will have to change around. And we have to remain bent. We have to remain consistent in making sure that we get a good out of our government. Because mind you, there are Liberians who may not think the way you as an intellectual thinks. You as an intellectual, the way you would think. There are Liberians who don't understand the essence, the reasons why leaders are placed in positions that they are placed in. So we are here with the responsibility to elect them, illuminate their minds as to what they are supposed to be expecting from their leaders, because our leaders were given much, so much is expected from them. Our leaders were given leadership on silver platter. They were given leadership on silver platter. Many of them, if you check their history, many of them, they do not have the scruples to stand as a leader. But because of the magnanimity and generosity of Liberians and that God ability, Liberians decided to afford them another opportunity. Many of them were former convicts. Many of them were former renegades and warlords. Many of them, if it comes to their integrity, their character in terms of discipline, they have not done well, especially as it relates to handling finances and administration. So all of these people coming to our people now, we now are with the responsibility with these platforms to inform our people as to how they go about choosing their new leaders, so we don't keep discussing cartels and cabal that we want to destroy our society. Good night. God bless Liberia, and God bless Maryland County, Mr. Victor Namwe. God bless all of
My
you.
man, you got to come back and talk to us about Dr. Chambers, but have a good night.
No problem. We'll have that exchange.
Hey. Dr. Buffer Chambers.
Dr. Buffer Chambers. But you know, Jerome, quickly, I know you got to welcome to
Is that a real name?
When you said, my man, all right, you go ahead. You're Maryland, you go ahead.
Mr. Peter, you want open Pandora box.
Is it on your knee or your new wardrobe?
Okay, good night.
Good night, man. Good night. When you asked you to speak to the news coming out of the city of brotherly love, I thought you meant the fact that Kevin Love is on his way to the Sixers, or the fact that Kentavious Pope is a Sixer. That's what I thought you were talking about.
You got Caldwell Pope too?
Kentavious Caldwell Pope is a Sixer, Jerome. Oh man, it's gonna be an interesting season. I'm telling you.
Listen, the boy, wherever this man they call LeBron James goes, Gucci gravitates towards him.
Trust the process.
When you have the young man, we are talking about the best that I think the Celtics had to let him slip by and go to. Usually, when you are trading players, you do not trade your best player to the direct opposition. I don't know why the Celtics did that right across the river. I don't think the people are losing any sleep. Okay, in the spectrum, the Philadelphia spectrum.
It is good to be in the Delmarva Valley. You know, Jackson is feeling the love.
Yes, let me welcome Sita. Honorable Sita, welcome to the show.
Yeah, thank you very much. I'm happy to be here as always.
Good.
Awesome.
Let me welcome Sarah Dopoh, the queen of the
CDC.
Thank you so much. I'm happy to be here. I've been following
the queen of CDC.
It doesn't matter. You jealous?
Yeah, I'll be fine.
We saw your picture, Sarah. We saw your picture, though. We saw your.
Yeah, y'all see that what I was posted for.
They grow away. She love to fight. Everywhere she goes, she begins.
The prophetic words were meant to be used. Pictures are meant to be
there you go. Just continue. Basically, was who catch you too.
You catch me here.
We'll catch you in Delaware. But Sarah, welcome to the show. How you doing? Hopefully you are at work.
I'm home. I'm doing good. I was so showing my pretty face. I'm just doing a little.
Oh Lord, Joe Manjala, there you go. Joe Manjala.
Guys, interestingly, I bumped into Joe Manjala on Saturday at the Lindbergh in Philadelphia.
Okay.
When the former
president playing?
Yeah, I watched the former president playing.
I talking about him, Joe Manjala.
Yeah, he went there. If I said I didn't recognize him, he recognized me. And he called his name. I said, "Oh, Sarah is not here. That's why you appear."
He's spying on the people, Joe Manjala.
Yeah, he went to spy on one of the first year you did the 5% on the feet of spy on our president.
How you know he not a quiet a reaction? How you know?
Reaction in the background, you don't know.
You don't know. So you
No, he's not. He went under my pretty picture and to go put some malicious lies under my post. A beautiful picture that everybody pressing. I just deleted his comment because I don't even want to go back and forth with him.
Listen.
Talking about, let your CDC one more year. She using all your CDC money. Can you imagine that?
Maybe he's obsessed with you.
Listen.
You're a beautiful woman. Maybe he's obsessed with you.
Well, listen.
It's so crazy. That's so what? On somebody.
Listen, why shouldn't he be obsessed with somebody beautiful?
If you're obsessed with somebody, it's okay, but not to lie on them.
Oh, come on now. He was doing it. He was doing it in jest. I don't think he meant. The man know you work.
But you know how gullible people are when they see that kind of thing. They will run with it, especially the stupid dupes they got on the to do. I'm sorry for my friends, but that was wrong though. You can't just get on and go lie on somebody's knee like that. What time you saw me working, you got me?
Listen.
Especially in the
you are
government or United Party or whatever.
You are a CDC, everything about you is CDC. Your money, your pretty face, your job, everything. You can't clean one and throw the other one away.
The guy was just running with something to realize I had to put him in check. I'm like, you know what? I'm not gonna go back and forth with you. I'm just gonna get rid of your comment. That's it.
So what's about say Garguah? They say Garguah.
They say Garguah saw his real face and then he myself interact.
See,
or his real face.
Show his AI face. Well, ladies and gentlemen, share the show. Let us know where you're tuning in from. Let's discuss. We got a lot to discuss here. I like the way our man did it. You know, you have 45 minutes, so he just jumbo all spoke about other than in one shot, and he said, I'm gone.
Yeah, like everything on the table.
Yeah.
But what is, Jerome, what is going on with your boy RFK? He's talking about eating stuff from the streets now. What is wrong with this guy?
Listen, that's the same man who took a bear home, the guy, and put it in freezer for 10 years.
Imagine that. I saw the man playing with snakes, live snakes from his backyard. Anyway,
wow.
Let's get back to the show.
The man's a candidate. He's a candidate. God, listen. Let's talk about the first issue on here. The ex-president will defend his drug fight record, right? Urges workers to act decisively, but question linger over his administration's failed $100 million drugs. Now, this is this thing they say in Liberia, right? It's a he who what? Claim equity should come with clean hands, right?
Yeah.
So, a President Weah wants to take President Bouaga to task and saying that he should act decisively. People are saying, well, under your administration, there were $100 million that were brought in the country. It was busted. We give you credit for it. But the folks walked because the cash that accompanied the drug was seized by Musa Dahn, and Musa Dahn said they used it for the government. And based on that, they had no evidence, and they caught through the folks out. So if I were president, we are advising him, I don't think I would have gone this route. I would have said the president should be decisive and leave it there and don't go further. Let me start with you, Seaton.
Well, President Weah, as former president, has the right to defend his record, but we as pundits and the Liberian people also have to judge him based on his record. Yes, it is true. $100,000 drug was busted. $100 million, excuse me. $100 million worth of drugs was busted under President Weah. The perpetrators were duly charged, and they was taken to court based on our jurisprudence. But the court acquitted them. And when the court acquitted them, the government had no ground to even hold them. It is our legal system that dropped the ball. It is not a Weah administration. Our legal system dropped the ball. I don't know how the Weah administration presented that case that resulted into a non-guilty verdict. So other people were saying that the jury was tampered with, all kinds of conspiracy came up. But whatever is the case, the president administration, Weah administration tried to bring those people to book, but then our judicial system cleared it out. So the government could do nothing else.
Yeah, but let me go to Seleke. Seleke, I think you were in Liberia, and we all followed that case, the $100 million case. One of the main point of contention was what happened to the money that was confiscated. Musa Dahn said the money was used. So how can you persecute somebody for doing something illegal, but then you took the illegal proceed and used it. So obviously, you didn't have any claim. You can't say this man brought $100 million, $250,000 in cash, and then they ask you, well, where's the evidence? He said, we used it. Either he was undermining his own case deliberately, or this is how the Liberia judicial system works.
Yeah, Mr. Gayman, I think you're right. For me, I will hold partly the past administration for, the level of negligence they play when it comes to the fight against drug. Unfortunately, they used that as the opposition back then. All of us that were in opposition, we used that to get the CDC government out of power. And today, I think we still having even a large number of jobs being, confiscated and all of that. So, President, we are coming up to defend his administration fight against job. I think that's a fair statement coming from him. Anybody on the show will do that. If you are the president of the country and you are no longer in the office, especially after making a pronouncement that you will be on the ballot comes 2029, and a journalist come and ask you about what's going on in the country with some drug issue, obviously, you will try to make it look like you were serious when you were in power. But on the contrary, the reality is, just as you narrated, Mr. Nandi, some foreigners, they were arrested in Liberia during the administration, and whether the court let them go, the government arrested them and sent them to court, whatever it is. The fact of the matter is, people brought in job worth $100 million US, and they walk away free. Nothing happened. So that's a record that nobody can erase with any fundamental excuse or whatsoever. But the main question right now is this, Mr. Gayman. What is this current administration doing? 3 years in office. You don't even have a appointed or legitimate leadership heading the LDA. It is a disgrace for the executive mansion to post a dismissing release, whatever press conference it is, dismissing the deputy director of the LDA involvement in drug importation in the country. That's a disgrace. Up to today's date, we don't have an active leadership there. The people right now at the leadership of the LDA, they are acting. And you have large number of cocaine in the country. Allegations from left and right that government officials are involved, to the extent that the president, look, since this government took over, Mr. Gayman, there's been a lot of suspension. Whether it is corruption-wise, it is about drug, or any other issue. Let me ask you this question, anybody on the platform. What happened to this former lawmaker from district number 4? She used to work at NASCO, but local or something like that. She was suspended for some allegation, corruption allegation. Where is that case today? Where is Emma Glasgow? All these people that were suspended for corruption allegations or whatsoever it is, they can't give us an update that these people are innocent or they are guilty. So all the people that are suspended about the drug issue that they are involved with, none of them, nothing will happen. 2 weeks, 3 weeks, they hired. Everything will die down. Some of them will be recruited. Some of them will be assigned to different agency, and that is it. And this is why we Liberians should not be looking at former president going to go announce his candidacy comes 2029. We should be asking, what is Mr. President coming back to do? We should be demanding from this government. This is not what you promised. Everywhere Joseph Boakai went during the last election, we will fight Kush. We will fight Kush. Are they fighting Kush now? Absolutely no. Are we going to, accept another 6 years to come up to 2030 something, and then we sit down and say, oh, you know what happened? We'll be arguing among ourselves again whether we should bring Unity Party by our CDC back to power. This is a question that all of us should be coming together to answer. But what I can say here, the former president as a person, as an individual, what he did in the U.S. recently to defend his administration, fight against drugs, Anybody on the show would do that if you are in his position. But the reality here is they didn't do a good job to fight this drug crisis when they had the opportunity to fight this thing. And this government who took over to change that, they're not also doing a good job, unfortunately. They are not doing a good job. You know, how can you brag about arresting people? First of all, why that kind of amount of drugs should come? Where the drug pass? That's the question. You know, and government officials, including the vice president of the country, they are all being attached to this thing. The son of the president, one of the guys they arrested, the guy girlfriend who tried to bribe the 106 in the police. I would say Edison. He's a best friend to Jojo Parker, the son of the president, and he goes out there, put a public release out talking about since he left government 2024, he's been focused on his business, and this is why they play for we the Liberian people, Mr. Gayman. Jojo Parker was a civil servant or a government employee from 2018 to 2024. He was not a businessman. But as soon as Jojo Parker father became president of Liberia, he became a businessman. What sort of business you doing? That you can indicate that in your press release, you're defending yourself. That as soon as your father became president, you're a businessman, you've been focused on your business. When Joseph Parker was not president, you were working to Maritime. He was an employee at Maritime. But as soon as his father got inaugurated, he became a businessman. What sort of business? Nobody knows. He never indicated that in his press release the kind of business he does. Nothing. But again, this is the country we find ourselves in. I hope we can invite international investigators. Just today, Mr. Gayman, I don't know if you saw that release. The chief security at the South Beach, I'm told that the Colombian cartel members, they took there, they tried bribing the guy. They check a mobile money transfer. They send a huge amount of money to them. So everybody in the country, they are conflicted with it here. Everybody. The chief security to South Beach, they expect that man to be going through the pain and suffering he brought upon the Liberian people. The man is bribing the chief security there. Just this evening, I was reading a report. You know, and so it is very, very unfortunate. We should not, yes, we can talk about the former president's statement, but right now, George Weah is not the president of Liberia. Joseph Parker is. The man who said he was going to fight Kush. You know, so they should figure out a way to, first of all, appoint or active leadership fully confirmed by the Liberian Senate that is here and fully support them with the money, the resources, and everything they can do so that this thing can be kicked out and dismantled as they always portray on the internet. So that is my position. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Let me go to Sarah. Sarah, welcome to the show. We have you were in the city of brotherly love. I saw those photos. Nobody wouldn't tell me that you are not a queen. You stole the show. I could see your large jawbone, teeth way out there smiling. But talk to us. We have here a lot going on in the country. We got drugs. We have, I mean, you name it. The country is packed with news of all kinds. Now, the president was trying to make the case, telling Joseph Boakai that his leadership has to be decisive on the drug issue because it is not little thing here. This is the main deal. And our nation now, I saw BBC and everybody, you posted that, that this one man, the Dutch kid, found his way to Turkey and even have a Turkish passport and travel. Now, most likely he has a Salvadorian passport. I won't be surprised he has a Liberian passport. And the connection, he's with the first daughter, have a child, according to some. He's going to a different resort. He's spending money, he's investing. When
Mr. Gayman, you and I know that the drug cartels are billionaires and millionaires and billionaires. They got the money. The money owned, they got it. Okay? And they use that money to influence people to get their things done. And I want to piggyback on what Seleke said with regards to President Weah. Yeah, like he said, President Weah time was there. There was $100 million jobs that came in at the port, right? Was it at the airport?
No, at seaport.
At the seaport when they busted in, and they went through the legal process and all of that. But the United Party government told us that President Weah government was bringing kush, they were bringing this, they were bringing that, and they were coming to power to make a change. They were coming to power to rescue the Liberian people. So at this point, when you look at the world rescue, we should not even be having drugs in our country in the first place. We should not. Not under this government because they came to rescue. That means they came to put a stop to everything that was wrong in the past. They came to make sure that it will not happen, and it should not happen in the first place. Come to find out, the key government officials are the ones who bring in the drugs in the country. How do you call that rescue? Is that rescue or rescue? Which one? Is it rescue or rescue? In my opinion, it is rescue. They came to drug our country. They came to drug our people. They came to drug our people. And look at what you got, drugs everywhere. I want to believe they probably have warehouses of drugs. Because first we saw the 19.2 million. Now we go to 370 million. So maybe like people have been seeing over $1 billion drugs is in our country. And most of the fingers are being pointed to their government officials. When the LDEA guy said that time, the first guy they put at that time after Fadi Garden case, and the guy said that, Mr. President, look under your feet. People involved in the drugs business are people in your government, people at the highest level in government. They're talking out of power, out of position. They fire him. They brought in people who could facilitate the movement of drugs in our country. And this is what we see today. So while it is true that maybe, okay, yeah, 100 million drugs came in during Weah time, they went through the investigation, they let people go and stuff. Why should we have a repeat of that in this government when they came to rescue us? When they came to rescue our people? Y'all make that make sense to us. Rescue us. Y'all please come and make it make sense to us. Because y'all should not be allowing, your government officials should not be facilitating the movement of drugs in our country. Y'all should not be doing that. So at this point, we don't have any confidence in y'all. We don't have any trust in y'all. We are asking the President Boakai to invite the international community, international partners, the European Union, the United States, whoever, to come and investigate this drug business. So we can know the big hands that are really behind this. Because all the things that we see now, it's also the Kehleboe there, they want the pointy finger at, putting them in jail. They want all people can say the Baple them. The real people that have serene, blowing fee. Y'all get away. Let the drug come pass. They didn't touch them yet. They are protected. So let President Boakai do the honorable thing as a leader and a president of 42 years plus experience to bring international people independent. Just how they went running to international community to come investigate the Capitol building incident. Let them do that for the drug. This drugs is going to sting this government. It's going to remain on them until they can do the right thing for the people. I rest my case at this point. Thank you.
Good. Let me welcome Rabbi Garguah. Rabbi Garguah, welcome to the show.
Mr. Jerome, it's great to be on. It's great to see Mr. Namwe. Seleke, it's been a minute.
Hey, Robert.
Dear sister, it's good to see everyone, man. It's good to be on.
Great. We were talking, we are on drugs, so we stay on drugs. Let's go.
Everyone on drug right now.
Everybody on drug. They drug topic. Everybody's on it, so we'll be on it. It's not going away. A whole lot going on, but let's go back. Let's go back because some of you came late, so we'll have to go back. The announcement from Philadelphia this weekend have sent shockwave through the Liberian political landscape. Your view, your take, and your analysis on what happened in Philadelphia with the.
Oh, I didn't even talk on that part, but it's okay.
Well,
we're coming back to you.
Well, there were speculations about the former president, whether or not he will contest whether his name would be on the ballot. I think that those around him didn't like the speculation, the possibility that we've been talking about, the possibility of a united opposition, right? And all of the different collaborations that could possibly happen with the ANC and CMC and the other guys. And I think they wanted to be very explicit on the CDC's position relative to who they think they're carrying as a standard bearer. And so I think that's what the president did. He provided clarity. He ended the speculation about whether he will run or not. And so now we know from the House's mouth that President George Weah, former President George Weah, will be on the ballot. The question remains who is or who will be his vice standard bearer come 2029. And I think we probably won't know that maybe until later on as we approach 2029. So I think it was a good thing from a strategic perspective. We're in 2026. This year is almost over. 2027. You don't want any speculations. You don't want any uncertainty. It's not necessary, especially dealing with the propaganda machine of the incumbent. They are very good at what they do, even when they didn't have the resources. Now think about the possibilities with the resources. So I think it's clear now. We all know that the former president is intends to run, and the question is with any potential collaboration, who becomes his vice presidential pick.
Wow. Let me go to Sarah. Sarah, you didn't chime in on this. What do you think? From our sources, from our chat room in the CMC quarter, Honorable Musa Ability said that he is going to soldier on. He didn't come here for anything. He will go all the way until, if as far as time permits him to go, maybe 2029, 2020, whatever. But he is not abandoning his quest to be president of Liberia.
To tell you the truth, Mr. Gayman, I don't expect him to do that because that's his constitutional right to aspire to that position like anyone else. Just as the former president have a right to run again as president. Any candidate who feels they are qualified, they have that right. So I don't expect him to give up his position to run as a president. I just want them to all collaborate, just as the Unity Party did in the past. They all collaborated, even though they betrayed one person. But I just feel that they all need to collaborate and come with a united front to get rid of this cartel government. They all need to do that. And I see a lot of the Unity Party people with their propaganda running with, oh, the mayor is sick. What is he coming back to do and this and that? Well, take the powder that you can put on President. Take it from there for a minute. Let's see what his face looks like. Really? This is a president who plays basketball. He plays football, and y'all still say he's sick. What kind of sick person would be running like that? Y'all come and make that make sense. If you tell me, say, okay, his physical, because maybe he lost weight, so his physique is kind of different, I can tell you, I can agree with you on that. But you can't tell me, say he's sick. You cannot base his physical appearance and judgment or judge him on and say he's sick. Take the powder, take it off of President Boakar's face. Let's see a real face. If we're not say he's sick too. So they need to leave that childish propaganda they're running around with. The president has declared his intention again to rerun, and he's going to be on the ballot, and we're going to support him. Thank you.
Let me welcome Chief St. Tomalin George. Welcome to the show. It was a big earthquake in your city of brother-in-law this gone weekend. The former president said he's running. I know you were in that circle. What is your analysis on what ran into that decision?
Well, let me just say hi to everyone. First of all, it's good to be on the show tonight. I had a great weekend, but the weekend was bittersweet. I had to go to a funeral of a 20-year-old young lady who was involved in a car accident. She was a very sweet person. Just started her business as an entrepreneur.
Yeah, I heard that story. It was so sad.
And in Philadelphia, they stated a very large turnout for her, all in white. Everybody was there. In fact, the great Seaton was there too. It was a very, very emotional funeral.
I can just imagine.
Yes. So it took up most of my time the weekend, and then so I left the on Saturday I ran at a place, but when I got there, the former president was almost ending his speech. I managed to catch a glimpse of it. And afterwards, he took some questions before he boarded his vehicle. My colleague Perry, Roland Perry, the journalist, asked him some questions, and from there he left. But then Sunday I couldn't join them, but he attended church service and played basketball and football. And, you know, I've been reading on Facebook since the weekend, people talking about this man, health. What kind of person is sick? The person playing basketball, if you can play basketball, I play basketball, it's not an easy thing to play. You got to run up and down the court. It's not a football, you can rest on the court. Basketball, every minute you on your feet, using energy. And then you play soccer. So, I mean, I don't know if the man he appeared that fat, was it a mental fat? The man swelling. You see, yeah, the man playing, exercising, playing soccer and football and basketball, and they say he's sick again. But man, that's for Liberian for you, you know. But I think the CDC had a great convention. I can tell. I spent the night with them on Saturday night. I went to their members' house. Everybody converged there after the program, and we stayed there that day. I was there with them that day, and everybody came there for like a refreshment and social stuff. And they had a good one of the good thing I think they did. They resolved the internal dispute. Got people from the other side were all there, and yeah, it had a very great turnout. I mean, I don't know what people say. People play on foot, but I saw it now. I saw a packed place. They were packed. And I think they accomplished the mission. And what they need to do, I mean, they'll be coming on the show. As soon as the National Executive Committee meet, they'll be coming on the leadership will come on the show to explain to us, to engage them for the next 3 years what they plan to do. I think they had a successful convention. And a good thing too, the presence of the former president there, he attended everything from Wednesday to Sunday, he was there. So that was a good sign. He was there from Wednesday to Sunday with them.
On day one, yep.
Yeah, so I think it was a good sign.
Oh, yes.
And members got to meet him and meet him. They got to meet him. And
what are you talking about?
So I think they got to know the feeling of it.
Shut up, Biggie.
So right now we see what happens. In the coming months, I can see that. I know that I was told today that the CDC Liberia would have a grand rising welcome for him. He's been out of the country for long, since June. He's been out of the country, so he'll be returning home, I think, soon. So you're planning a rising welcome for him, and they're planning to shut down the whole place. But that's just we are. Take it or leave it. The man is a celebrity. He's a star, and he always draw a crowd. But I'm excited that tomorrow we have him for the first time since the election. The 20th National Congress of political leader, Mr. Cummings. And tomorrow we have a very intensive discussion with him. In fact, I've already gotten messages from various political parties, leaders, to send the link tomorrow. They want to hear what he's going to say. But he's not addressing the nation. He's engaging panelists that will ask him questions. And it's an important interview because, especially so at the time where the country is present, everyone want to hear from him. People consider him the tear option. So maybe tomorrow he'll make his case to the Liberian people to tell them, God, people will be tuning in. I know a lot of people told me they want the link tomorrow, they want to watch him. People who have been on the fence, they are reaching out to me today that want to really hear what Cummings is going to say. Maybe he will change our mind. Let's see what happens. So tomorrow we'll have a very interesting show. So let's look forward to it. And with the various talking points, we should take advantage of the time. make sure that we ask the questions that need to be asked and just get to the issue. So we're here for him tomorrow. So look forward to that. And Seleke will not be on the show tomorrow. Seleke will be on the show tomorrow.
You see, this is the unfair treatment I'll receive always. Musa Belete na kan oya Mr. Gayman.
But tomorrow we'll have the number because once put it.
No, but it will not be fair to me.
It's going to be a fair chance.
Become a political leader coming. You know,
now who will be moderating a Pewee?
Maybe people are sitting on moderate because that
come on the show. So why
you gonna see this again? You gonna see this again, moderate?
Look at that kind of
moderate.
Tomalin, let me put you back on a narrative.
Garguah, now you see who be spreading the rumor, right?
No, but let me fair. Is it fair for
Jackson Seaton?
You come and then another party will be but
no, it's not fair. So I think we should have an independent. But I think Seleke should be allowed to come.
Okay. I am also Seleke.
Let him come.
But if that's the case, if that's the case, Tomalin, then I think I'm the most independent on the show.
That's true. I agree.
But Tomalin, don't worry about what the people say. People always got things to say. Let's worry about the facts. The fact is, I'm not a member of no party. I'm not a member of no party, Tomalin. That's a fact.
That's speculation. Yeah, me too. I support that.
Robert, I think you got a memo because you, myself, and Jerome, the ANC people, have been trolling all day. But anyway. Go ahead, Chief Tomlin.
He has a plan to execute tomorrow, but it will not work. That plan will not work.
But I tell you what, I think Tomalin, to me, I think he's very fair, and it would be fair to the comments that Tomalin does the.
No, not me, because they will say again, they will say, supporting. I don't say so.
No, but you have been fair from before I got here. You have been even-handed, right? Where everybody, the other person is robber. Both of you have been very even-handed. For me, I have a title to my name, so if it comes to that,
deposit. They say you ran Russell for that.
Well, I think this might work in Mr. Jerome's corner because now you put him in a position as a panelist to ask some of his toughest questions, unfiltered. So Jerome, this is good for you.
You always you don't have much of asset. So but tomorrow let engage comics on the issue.
No, but y'all gotta decide who the moderator will be though. I think we should decide that today.
But let engage comics tomorrow.
We will discuss that in the back.
Ask tough questions. Let ask tough questions tomorrow. Let's make sure that is.
Seleke will be on the panel.
Who want to hear from him?
The next president of the Republic,
especially so.
You're strong.
Those who don't believe in the citizen UP, those who say they want citizen UP, they don't. They won't really tune in tomorrow here for him. They call it independence, right? Yeah.
Well, independent. They're telling people. He's
telling people we coming home.
Yeah, he's telling.
What's
coming to take us from the job, the whole job team, the whole blinking, and CDC.
Now there you go again. There you go. He repeating the same thing more Ali used to say, when we come, all this will be gone, nobody will be in the street over. Honorable Nagbe, you and I got title on our name, so we are suspect here.
Mr. Gayman, you still CMC?
Huh?
You still CMC?
Oh, why are you asking me?
I asked you.
You stay with CMC. Answer the question.
Listen, the day.
It's a yes or no.
Listen, the day I do not want to support Honorable Musa Belete, I will be the first to tell you. I told you all the reason I support Musa Belete. I have never seen a Liberian politician with his own money that tells the people I will spend my money later on. I'm going to come back and ask you for power. If you think I've done well, give it to me. If not, you owe me nothing. Nobody has ever done that before. Nobody. No. You have to tell me who in politics have said, let me spend my money and I will come back later on. If I've done a good job, give me power. Who has done that successfully? I don't know. If somebody have done it in Liberia, let me know.
Mr. Cummings.
Here, it's a challenge to you.
Mr. Cummings has done more than
any other politician. Cummings has done what?
Mr. Gayman, can I ask a question?
No, Cummings has done what?
Money.
Wait, don't tell me. Tell me what has Cummings done. I see Musa everywhere in Liberia. Tell me.
Mr. Gayman.
The best anybody
can I ask a question?
I thought we're having that conversation tomorrow.
But
Robert, I dropped the thing in the chat room and get a chance to call the thread. But let me say this, Jerome. I know you came to me. I know you came to me, and I'm happy Mr. Cummings is coming on tomorrow. Like I said, look, I'm excited when the opposition, when we begin to grow in strength. I think Alex Cummings is a viable voice in the opposition community, just as President Weah is coming back into reactivating. I think it's a welcome development. Well, I think it's good because together, I think we make a stronger team to checkmate. I think this is the important thing here. We need to find a way as an opposition to stop this government from destroying our country like they are doing. Flooding this country with so much drugs. Almost every individual in Liberia now, by the time they leave office, will have a kilogram of cocaine to take to their house. And so when the opposition, we're coming together, President Weah, Mr. Cummings, Mr. Ability, Mr. Ure, even, all of these people, I think it's welcome development. But let me just say this to my CDC friend, and I've been having a lot of conversation with them, even today. I'm not sure if the former president, I heard his coming out speech, I am not sure if the drug issue really is the issue that they want to use to come back. I don't know. I don't know. Why? Because of what you just said. $100 million during the reign of my friend F. Musa Ding, my brother and friend, Tottenham High School and UPB brother. But that case was mishandled. And I'll say that to him. We meet every time we meet Moravia. I'll tell him. Then that was in October. And then in December, another $40 million. Both cases, no prosecution, zero. Are you telling me that is you're coming back on that issue as your winning issue to come back into the arena? I'm not sure.
Is that what he said?
No,
is that what he said?
That's what is in the speech.
No, Musa. I mean, Victor. Did you say no?
What he said.
Did you say no? Did you say no prosecution in both cases?
No, I meant prosecuted and released, bungled.
Oh,
bungled.
Because I know that they went to court and the judicial system let them go free. But anyway,
what I meant was a guilty verdict. Yeah, that's what
let's go to.
So, sir, I know you're anxious to come back, and so let me just quickly.
No. I just want to make it clear that that's not. He's not telling you that he's coming back.
I think there are a lot more. I understand right now the drug issue is the burning issue, and I think all of us should add our voices. But as to it being the winning issue, as was implied by the president in his coming out speech, I don't think that was a good advice.
Wow.
Yes, speak about it.
But I think there are a winning issue, Mr. Nagbe. You know that was not implied that way. He was just telling the Liberian people that during his administration they did something about it, and this Unity Party government need to do more because they came on the measure of rescue. That's it.
Okay, then if that is what was said, then I take it back. But like I said, I welcome him back into the opposition community. I think it's an added boost, it jolt into in the arm of the opposition. Powerful voices like George Manawia, Alexander Benedict Cummings, Musa Asambelete, or Benena Yuri. We need all of us in the community to stand up against this government. I think we've given this government way too much free pass.
Well,
these people came here, remove a speaker illegally, remove another lawmaker, and then they're flooding this country with drugs, and they don't want us to talk about it. Why? Yes.
Check this out. Well, maybe you can figure out. I won't call anybody. You'll figure out. The government have a particular platform The government have paid panelists on our platform now. I can confirm it. 500 are paid panelists on a particular platform. The government already positioned itself on that platform. The highest panelists, I mean, they pay people from 5 to 1.5K. I'm telling you.
Yeah.
Taking a particular platform.
But Tomalin,
panelists on our platform. So the government.
And thank you. I'm not disputing that, but you can see them now clamoring for other platforms because I think they realize that that is not doing for them. I think you've seen them lately, and they want to be everywhere. So I'm sure they will be coming here shortly. So but
that's the reason why they're bringing all the drug cartels in our country, because the drug money they get in, they have to use it to pay these people to propagate their messages.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
So don't be surprised when you see certain people selling well because they are paid.
The Liberian people will not be fooled this time around.
Listen, we made it clear when the cloud reloading started. We said it was just a matter of time before this thing unraveled, because you cannot preach to the choir every day. You cannot preach to the choir. And we told them, you need your information to go outside of your cycle. And they didn't do that. Now it's costing them money to pay panelists to infiltrate on these platforms to talk about what they are doing. It is just starting, and it's going to continue. It's going to get worse. Let me welcome Telvi. Ms. Telvi, welcome to the show.
Thank you, Mr. Gayman. Glad to be on.
While we got your invoice in the back for delinquency, so you have to send the money to. Let me see who the guy on here that always like to. That Flex Electronics. Every time Telvi come on, he says it is good to the eye to see her on that Flex Electronics. So Flex.
That fixed electronic guy, that guy, he must be smart. Who is very brilliant.
Of course,
you follow him. When you talk about the economy, the guys, he's
everything.
He tell you about the gold, the diamonds in the world, the market value.
The value every day.
Yeah.
I marry, he must be smart.
He's always sharing information.
So tell me, you are sitting on a gold mine. Sarah got Joe Manjala and Say Gangano. They both of them fighting over her. Telvi got Flex Electronic, the intellectual. Hey, listen, man. I talk about Victor and Sita and George and myself. They folks come on our show, take all our beautiful women, and then they throw BB words at us. But it's all right. That's why we got them here. Thank you very much. Guys, listen, let's talk about this one here. We are talking about tomorrow. They just put out the flyer for tomorrow. The topics that Honorable Cummings is going to be addressing. So you can think about it. The drug situation in Liberia will be one of the things that he will be addressing tomorrow. The drug trafficking, what does it review about Liberia's security and its institutions? Is corruption getting under control or getting worse in Liberia? These are we are doing this because we don't want to say it's a got you question. It's going to be within the framework that we are going to be discussing. No disrespect, none of that stuff. It is straightforward issues, current issues in Liberia. Should Liberia establish a stronger independent anti-drug institution? That's fair enough, but as long as it is under the control of Liberia, it will never be independent. But let me hear what he got to say. Is the ANC preparing for 2029 realistically?
Yeah, that's a good one. Really looking at the strategy and what they're doing. What's different?
Especially with the announcement out of Philadelphia this weekend that former President Weah said he would be running. What does it do to him, his management, and his plan going forward? Will the opposition collaboration be necessary to defeat the ruling party? That's a good one. Is he or everybody else that don't want this government around, are they all willing to put the differences aside and get this government out of power? That's something that we'd like to hear what he would say. How will the ANC and Alexander Cummings attract first-time voters and youth since they make up the bulk of the voting population. What strategy does he have? What has he done in the past? Why it didn't work? Why will it work now? He will have to answer to that. After taking part in 2 elections, has Alexander Cumming really or finally found his niche in how to attract voters to him, to vote for him for the presidency 2029? We'll look at new strategy as to how he has done it, what gave him confidence that it didn't work previously, now it's going to work. Is Liberia getting a fair deal from its natural resources? That's a good one. Everybody has a say based on his own experience. What would be a fair share of our natural resources to the Liberian people, and how? Is it through cash? I've heard some people say it should be through direct investment. Children born should have, like Trump is doing, you have $1,000 the day you are born. When you turn 18, that's 18 years, you're going to have this in the stock market. Some of them may walk away at 18, being a millionaire. So should we in Liberia say every concession agreement made, every child born in this country should have at least $1,000 or $2,000 put into the stock market or share of Mental Steel or whatever that company is? Should every citizen own 1 share in the company? These are some of the ideas that other people are throwing around. Is Liberia moving forward? Basically, in 1980, President Ronald Reagan asked the American people, are you better off today than you were last term? And the answer was, hell no. So if Liberian people were asked the question today, are you better off today than you were in 2023? I don't know what the question is, but he would be able to answer that based on his own statistics and notes. Is Liberia getting a fair deal for the natural resource? How the foreign investment create more benefit for ordinary citizens? Same thing we are talking about. How can all these educated people come together with all this resource? Only 5 million folks. Why aren't the people benefiting from the natural resources? Here we are say, should concession agreement be renegotiated? We all said this. I think President Waka has said he was going to renegotiate, look at, reevaluate all the concession agreement. We all agree with him on that one. Nothing has happened. And then obviously we allow him to discuss any other national issue that we have not addressed. And we do the best we can to keep it to 2 minutes. 2 minutes. So I'm going to bring the timer tomorrow. Good. So we can keep it to 2 minutes. A moderator's job is not to ask questions. So the stuff are here and let him answer. It is just to keep us timely. And anybody who goes outside the established rule, that person would be put we take them off camera. You got to be civil. You got to be intelligent. You got to be professional at all levels when it comes to dealing with these folks or dealing with anybody for that matter. The platform has a reputation to maintain. We have to do that. But those are some of the things for tomorrow. So guys, wherever you are, tell everybody tomorrow you should tune in at 4:45 to get your seat. So Honorable Cummings will be here tomorrow. We'll be talking politics. We'll be talking personalities. We're going to be talking family, all of those things that Liberia need to hear about. So, Honorable George, that is the talking points for tomorrow. Do you think they are fair enough? Or
fair. I think it's fair.
Are we going light, or we're not touching the main issues?
I think it's fair. I mean, but people I mean, at least with the talking points, people can ask other questions they want to ask, but at least with the talking points, I think we can use it mostly to start the conversation. But
did you include a question? What is he going to do different from the current administration, or why does he think that he's the better person to lead Liberia?
Yeah, we have it not in that term, but we have it here. When he says he's going to recruit and do something, bring in new people. Those are some of the questions, and then you guys.
So this is his third time, right?
Yes.
2029 will be his third time running if you run.
2029, that's what I mean.
Yeah.
Okay.
Tell me any question here, anything that you would have preferred to add.
No, I think the second note, the second point there, it covers everything, because that answers, the methodology, what new methodology, what systems, recover sustainability and everything else for me, because what's different? If this is your second time, you didn't hit it, this is your third time, what's different? We've seen it, we're watching the movie part 1, part 2, part 3. So I'm curious to hear what's different.
Maybe part 4 will come back.
I got a question.
We're asking, what are you go for part 4 if you lose?
I got a question to ask there.
If part 3 does not work.
Yes, Sarah, what will you add?
So I want to know, what does he think? I mean, whether it is realistic that he had a 7% before, and now this going election, he came down to 1%. What does he think was the reason for that? Like, what can he do to bump it up and even go to 50%? What can he do?
Yeah, but
we need his perspective on it.
Yeah, you're right, bro.
But I mean, I don't think we should ask, because when you're giving it away, it's almost like you're allowing the man to prep for the questions that we intend to ask. So I don't think we should be asking those questions here now, because you don't know
That's
who's
right.
answering
Makes sense, yeah.
and who's taking notes. So let it be interactive. And,
anyway, my question will be
and
different.
let him answer the questions as they come in real time. But I just want to say, though, I'm not saying no one shouldn't add and ask questions, but listen, if I'm coming and I'm listening to questions like, well, this is the 10th time you've ran, what make you think what make you think you could possibly, the record will show that there are people that have either applied numerous times for jobs, they didn't get the job, and consistency led them ultimately to where they wanted to be in life. Politically, there are people who have ran for offices that they weren't successful the first knock at it, the second, third, fourth, fifth knock at it. Doesn't mean that, so I don't understand that question. But I think as a Liberian citizen, he has the right to run as many times as he wishes to run.
That's right.
And the Liberian people also have equal rights to examine him and other candidates that are running, to say, listen, here is our pick. But again, that's just my opinion. I don't think that question suffices.
Okay.
I think what I'm seeking to understand more than anything else is, what is the new strategy, the methodology? What you bring in that is more appealing to the voters now than ever before? And that's all. It's all about strategy.
ABC, I say I target the young people.
What's the new concepts you're coming with? We're not saying you give all your trade secrets, but what will convince me now that you didn't convince me 2 years ago or 4 years ago or the second time? What can you convince me with now that I can join ANC? Matter of fact, most of the friends that I know that were high up in ANC, they all left. That speaks volume, So
yeah, but if the question was asked that way, I think that's fair. If the question was presented, right, that's what I'm saying. If the question,
can I come in 1 minute? Hey, Seleke, what happened to the BK tomorrow?
But that's the reason why I keep saying let's not discuss the question now.
They cancel the BK tomorrow.
Because if that's
I have to come back. I have to come back. Sarah, no, please come on the show, please.
If that's her question, then someone already taken note of that question. And strategically they go back and they have an answer. If the question is presented that way, fair. If the question is, if you haven't succeeded in your previous run, why do you continue to run? I mean, again, I think the question is more substantive to it if it's presented that way, as far as new recruits. Like, how can you convince new members to still believe in you? And how do you convince your old members that have left the train to return to the train? I think that's a fair question, and I think it's a lot more loaded than just saying, "Hey, you ran 3-4 times and you weren't successful. What's going to happen next?" But I don't think we should. I think we should stop discussing the questions now, because it takes away the fun from it.
That's what you just said. We should stop discussing.
Yeah.
So, Mr. Gayman, can I come in 1 second, please?
Yeah, come on.
Seleke don't want to stop. You see?
No. No, but this is important, right? I think
you're giving ammunition to the people.
I think it's important, Brother Robert. I make some clarification here, especially with the 1% thing. We have closing arguments a very big platform. For Sarah, every time we bring about ANC, who is Benin, Sarah with a 1% thing, 1% thing, she can just get away. And they are the one who actually gave us this number. You know, and that while God can sleep, United Party went and beat them in the second round. And now, you know, imagine a certain ruling party complaining about cheating. You know, that's what God can do. When you cheat other people, you just confuse you and you yourself you lose. Like 1% thing, Sarah. Anybody in Liberian politics prior to the 2023 election.
I'm entitled to my question, my brother. What are you liking at that?
I come in and say,
I'm entitled to my question.
Anybody in Liberian politics believe that Kumi's got 1% of the vote. That person, I don't know which on the planet they were living on.
It's just a
common example.
It's just a question.
3 weeks ago, Spoon had an opinion pool. The man who came there, according to the CDC government, that man knew nowhere to be found. So it's not even realistic. It was a fraudulent election.
Exactly.
Unfortunately, the people who came together to give us that 1%, they did it.
If it was fraudulent, why you didn't challenge the result?
Hold on, Mr. Kimmel. Just because
if it was fraudulent, why you didn't challenge the result?
No, hold on, Mr. Jackson. Just because somebody goes ski, they not catch them, they not mirror, they not steal.
They became always.
So the question here is if the ANC's talk,
but you guys keep
or have evidence that the election was fraudulent, you should have challenged the result.
There is something I also want to correct.
But you didn't challenge the result, and you're going around
we know you are
what the person that the election was. It was fake.
Go ahead, Seleke, go ahead.
I have a question for you.
But it
have you guys had a post survey since then to test the waters to see where you stand with the Liberian people?
Of course, we did.
So what's the result? Where is
no, we're not going to share that publicly. We're not going to share that publicly.
We want to bridge.
We are not going to share that publicly.
Those are some of the questions. Those are some of the questions we'll put forward to the candidate tomorrow.
Yeah, let him.
What is your question specifically, tell me, please?
No. Go ahead.
What does your internal polling say about his likelihood of becoming the next president?
All of the pollings, Mr. Dashi, all of the pollings we did. I come in now.
It's the political leader got a big question because he was the chairman of the CPB.
Aha.
So CMC, your political leader got a big question. Why come you got 1%? But
Kumi's not even got 1%. They know this.
The record shows that he got 1%.
It was a fraudulent process.
The record shows.
Seleke, if you want to go there tomorrow, we can go there.
If the election was fraudulent, then you should have challenged the result. But the fact that you didn't challenge the result, that is a clear indication that you accepted the result and you got 1%.
It will not happen again. 2029 will be different. We'll beat the United Party.
Why if you get 0.5%?
The CDC refuse to collaborate with us. We'll beat this slide down. And we'll win the election with for all Liberians. I can show you anything they do.
Mr. Kromah, this is the mistake you are making. This is the mistake you are making. If you want to work with the CDC,
listen, guys.
My best bet is for Cummings to go as number 2.
Mr. Gayman, why people don't give me the chance to speak?
He's not going to come back to be a vice president to anybody. That's for fact.
But let me speak now, Mr. Sita. Let me speak.
Go ahead, Lance. Seleke, go ahead.
So the reason I'm back on, Mr. Gayman, is to tell Sarah that Kumis didn't get 1%. It was a fortunate election.
Why he got?
And that is on. All of the
what a record shows.
Seleke, what did he get?
But give me a chance now, Mr. Sita, please. Give me a chance. I beg you, Chief. Please give me a chance. All of the opinion polls in the country, radio polls, social media polls, every opinion polls place Kumis at a third place position. So to come up and say Kumis got 1% of the vote, or merely Appleton got vote more than Kumis, it is unrealistic. Even in the next war, it can happen. And for Sarah and the other CDC people to hang on to the 1% thing, it will not stop Kumis because that was an intent to discourage him, make him feel like he's nobody. It will not happen because you know what? He's a resilient person. And he means well for this country. So,
and where is your reliance?
The reliance is to listen to the opinion polls. Did you listen to all of the
opinion poll?
The
record shows that you got 1% and you never challenge it.
Which record? A fortunate process? That what you call record?
Did you challenge it?
Election.
It's the question.
And another thing I want to correct, Telfi, you said
you did not challenge it.
All the people that are in position.
No, he will not learn. He will not learn because he's laying a false premise.
Okay, but
so he will not learn.
Give me chance, Mr. Jackson, please.
So you had Jackson. He can learn.
Yeah, I will hijack you.
I want to quickly also respond to Telfi analysis that all the people that are in leadership in ANC, all of them go. That's misleading.
She didn't say. She said most of them left.
But it's not correct. It's not a fact. That the regency going to CMC doesn't mean that everybody in ANC leadership. Because of the UNE president, it's not even in leadership.
Position.
She was not even in leadership. That's the correction I want to make.
I did not call her name because I know she wasn't in leadership.
Because of the UNE president left. UNE that the regency.
I don't want to call my friends name on here. Don't
challenge me. No, easy. Then that means you're not speaking from facts. No, so I'm sorry.
Oh, but Sidiki Abedega, Mobile Yoga.
Mobile Yoga was not in leadership. Mobile Yoga was a volunteer who was working in Kumi's office directly, not in ANC leadership. In fact, Mobile Yoga is still a supporter of Kumi's. Just because he's working in the government now, of course, you know how many parties he work in the government? Even Alajato works currently at the NPA. Not NPA, but how you call this place? Where Illustra works.
Sidiki,
yeah, of course, he's on the board there.
The people that supporting United Party, I want to
No, they are not. They are not supporters of United Party.
That will get you off the job. That's what they're doing now. They're running beyond citizens and threatening them to leave CDC to join them. If that's a fact.
They are not supporters of the government. They are Liberians, and they gave them an opportunity to serve that country. That's what they are doing.
That's why
we have to be considerate of each other. Despite the different political views.
Let me ask you this. And I know Robert said we shouldn't give the cheat sheet out to Mr. Cummings. I understand that, but because I want him to prepare for this question, among other questions tomorrow I have for him. Let me ask you this: is Mr. Cummings taking his own advice by keeping Lafayette Gu as chairman since the founding of ANC? He has lost 2 elections and he still maintains Lafayette Gu as chairman.
That's a brilliant question. You see what
Lafayette Gu served as chairman once, 2017.
But he's chairman again.
He produced an excellent result. Imagine somebody first time running.
Even if the second away now, so
no, he didn't serve as a chairman 2023.
So Mr. Cummings is doing the same thing but expecting different result, correct?
No, but again, Mr. Gayman, Mr. Nagbe, you just confirm, you just agree with me that Lafayette Group performed excellently well 2017. And you say Mr. Cummings
No, Sidiki.
He did well 2017.
No, performing excellently well.
I've been told, ladies and gentlemen, I've been told that Mr. Cummings might be watching. I've been told that Mr. Cummings might be watching, or someone from his office might be watching.
No,
you guys are asking brilliant questions. Let's get the answer in real time. I think that's a brilliant question, Mr. Nagbe.
So you think it's a brilliant question, but it has a simple answer.
You say Cummings
Lafayette Group performed excellently well 2017. Mr. Cummings first time running, he came there in the election.
Who was the chairman 2023?
Musa Belete.
Musa
answer question. Yeah, of course. The ANC chairman was the late Senator Nathan from Babolu. Was the ANC chairman? Yeah, but he was the ANC chairman in the collaboration. Was the late Senator Nathan from Babolu.
The point Tomalin is making. The point Tomalin is making is if Mr. Nagbe's argument is that Cummings has done the same thing over and over and expecting a different result. Your point is, Gu was chairman in 2017, and to your point, it was an excellent result because it was his first time. Now, the chairman of the CPP, under which Cummings ran in 2023 and got the 1%, is not the political leader of the CMC. So the question is, if that political leader as chairman of the CMC got Cummings, the 1%.
And
How
get
many
1%? No
percentage?
problem.
How many percent is he's gonna get as Tenor Bear the CMC?
Because Mr. Robert, they want to run away from the bad news and leave the good news of Kumis. That's what they want to do. But it will not work. The 1% Kumis take responsibility. But in terms of the CPP progress, I'm not ability to it will not work.
You just said you don't accept it. So how you taking responsibility? You just said
no, but the 1% even Musa ability agreed that the 1% team was a fraud. He agreed on so many occasions.
We're not talking about Musa Bede, we're talking about Cummings.
No, but I'm telling you, the chairman of the CPP, the chairman of the CPP,
they come and accept the 1%.
No, it was a fraudulent election. Kumi challenged it, but again, look, what he wrote the NEC. He wrote the National Election Commission asking for a recount ballot that he was going to call international organization to come and do the recount at his expense. But NEC never responded, and he let it go.
But challenging something doesn't mean it's fraudulent.
Seleke, you know that the Liberian law says anything.
So I come in now. Tell me, do you believe that Kumi got 1% of the vote? Do you believe that?
I believe that.
Anything within 1% is
no argument again. It's okay,
right? But what coming within 1%?
You said
when the law says if the election result is within 1% or less, they have to
get your breaking news.
They have to be a recount.
The law didn't say that, Mr. Gayman. The law didn't say that CDC and United Party people propaganda, it will not work. You know what the law says? The law says if you run as a political institution, okay, but I come in and I mean, Sarah, the law says if you participate in an election and your party don't produce a legislative seat and you get less than 1% of the vote, you are not allowed to field a candidate. CPP produced Musa Hassan Benete, Wiki Barry from Monserrado County, another lawmaker from Grand Basin. All of them want CPP ticket. And CPP dissolved to the vote. So the law didn't say that Kumis is qualified to even run on the CPP ticket again. But the CDC and the party people they keep in the public.
You gotta be very careful with your arguments. First of all, Mr. Cummings right now is running as ANC chairman, not CPP. CPP is not existent. So don't go back to CPP. CPP has been dissolved.
Exactly.
Mr. Alexander Cummings now is running at the
Mr. Gayman, let's proceed.
ANC, not CPP.
I get breaking news for you.
Okay, what's the breaking news? What's the breaking news, Sarah?
The PUL decided to take legal action against the government for lying on the journalist's name.
Okay.
I think we're not going nowhere, Sarah.
Who sues government and win? Nowhere in the world.
Why you think it was not going nowhere? Why do you think it was not going nowhere?
Let them take the action. Because they see government can go after people and demand evidence. So if they lie on PUL, let PUL engage the legal system. Let's see how far that will go.
And let's see how the legal system
it's a waste of time. It's a waste of time. It's better we talk about the drug issue instead of the PUL issue. We're not going anywhere, Sarah. It's a waste of time.
Yeah.
No, it's not a waste of time. I think it's the right thing to do.
They're gonna be heard.
Okay.
Let them take it to court like they have done. Okay. But you guys have still not answered the question. What has this announcement done to the establishment, the different organization? What has this announcement done? What are they saying in the chat room? I mean, Seleke, you are a member of the executive committee or the youth wing of the ANC. Besides, we're going to run. What else are you guys thinking? Be realistic. What is it? Why are the conversation you guys keeping?
The conversation we are having and the conversation we are keeping in our chat room is basically to hold this government accountable about the drug issues in the country, the so many promises they've made to the Liberian people during the campaign period that they are not delivering to. We welcome President Weah's declaration about running for the presidency come 2029. He's a Liberian, and we are all in the opposition. We are willing to collaborate with anybody in the opposition. We are not worried about that. It's not something like you will say, well, I'm running it there. The entire ANC will be, jittery here and there and be distracted. Our focus is holding this administration accountable. We are not even thinking about President Weah declaration to participating in that election. We are not thinking about that. We are more focused on holding this administration accountable. And tomorrow when Mr. Cummings come here, all of his argument will be against this administration, not what President Weah says at the CDC convention in America. We welcome that. In fact, we embrace that. What I want the CDC people to do is to bring President Weah here on closing argument on our platform to tell the Liberian people what he's going to do differently. That should be the argument. That should be the conversation we'll be having in the opposition. But what the man say, why you say you're part of the job we are running?
I think, Mr. Jerome, if you don't mind, can I comment?
I think Seleke, that's fair enough. Yeah, go ahead, Robert.
I think I like the tone of Seleke, and I think that maybe some of the surrogates from the CDC can probably walk that path, because that tone from Seleke focuses on who are they trying to upseat right now? Is it President Weah, or is it the President Joseph Boakai? Now, why it is healthy to have these internal debates relative to who is the best candidate to lead the opposition against the election come 2029. I don't think it is in the best interest of the opposition to start these unnecessary attacks toward each candidate, because Musa Ability has the right to run, Mr. Cummings has the right to run, Mr. Cummings' people, Sergey, has the right to continue to push and make his case effectively that he is the best choice to be the next president, same as CMC, same as Dr. Clarence Amongba. So I don't think it's a bad thing to have this internal debate amongst the opposition, but it becomes to the advantage of can we mute, please? It becomes to the advantage of the incumbent when you have.
Seaton, can you mute, please? We hear you and your wife back there.
How you know that it's being well?
I hear you the way she said you just sitting there and the children running all over the place. Somebody, man, can you mute Seaton?
It was too hard and it said, somebody, you see, it was
I thought it muted the man.
You sitting there, the children, you're running over.
Can we mute? His 99.9% of the time, the noise coming from him, but he always did not. He always denies it. So I like Seleke tone.
It's always
that the focus should be on this government, the drug issue, the economy, infrastructure, education. The focus should be on this government, not on President Weah and CDC. And at the appropriate time, I think Cummings, we'll start the process tomorrow, whatever interview he's doing, to continue to push his case and make his case as to why he should be the next president of Liberia. But I like Seleke tone.
Yes, absolutely. I think the professionalism, there have been a major shift in the tone and the come back, yo.
What funny?
Nothing.
You guys are crazy.
You need to get a small room in the basement where nobody running around.
I know.
But I think Seleke got the gist of what this is what we are talking about. Robert will say growth, right? We all grow in our profession and everything else that we do. You can see that these young men and women are actually growing. Tell me, this is how we need to approach things. When 2023, if you call the ANC folks, it was nothing but being bombastic and all of that. Now we are getting to be more mature. People are saying, you know what? It is not about what we have said. It is about holding this administration feet to the fire, because most of the thing will be distraction. To put CMC against CDC, CDC against ANC, while they are escorting drug cartel, like the IG said, we have one police car in the front, we have one police car in the back, and the drug cartel. I mean, I never heard anything that descriptive in my life. Can you imagine the police officers are saying the drug dealers hire an escort, presidential escort, one police in the front and one police in the back, and the light is flashing. So then the question is, then who was in the middle? Who was driving that car in the middle? Because the police, before the police escorted these people, they knew who they were. Where are they? But anyway, so this way about Telvi, I'm seeing a difference in tone, the political maturity and everything else. I think this is good for our country. You are muted.
The inconsistency and just the double talking, it's concerning. I think that, everybody be singing this song. For all intended purposes, I think the IG need to step aside. They need to bring I've been saying it from day one. They bring an independent committee, whether from West Africa or whether from Liberia, investigation team to really look into this matter. And they can help the process. But at this point, there's no trust. There's no public trust. And he's double talking, You come and say people way up in government and they know that, say, we're coming for you, we're coming for you. It's like he telling them, we're coming for you. You better protect me. Because if you protect me, I will not protect you. Come on, man. Police officers, chief of police supposed to be talking like that. So I don't know. I'm starting to feel that this, like any other thing in Liberia, these cases they're not going to go anywhere. But we'll see. We'll see.
Wow, Victor. It looks like Telvi have threw her arm and say, you know what? I know this country very well. I grew up here. We know this. We have seen this movie. We know how it ends. She thinks that this is going to end up being nothing like the CDC folks. They arrested these folks, sent them to court, and then the court let them go. And the folks, as soon as they said not guilty, in 1 minute they were out of the country. It looked like they had a jet plane waiting for them. They fled the country. Victor.
Well, yeah. I tried to make that point earlier, but Ms. Dopoh, she came back, and I understood, where she's coming from. But I think Telvi has a point here. There's a history here, and giving all of the pieces of information that are falling in place, and this thing happened. The presence of this guy in Sierra Leone and what he's doing in Sierra Leone. The traffic seems to be coming from Sierra Leone. We talked about this ship that is now drifting, on our coast, and what all of this could mean. And then you take all of that and just oppose our response. The government's confused and haphazard response to this, refusing to say anything or do anything about it for almost 2 weeks. And then they come out, and they're feeding us, bit by bit. I think there's reason enough for us to assume that this thing, and I think because of the fact that this thing extends beyond our shores, there's really going to be consequences, if not eternally, but externally. I think sanctions and all of that are not, and when you talk there, they say, oh, the opposition went and campaign for sanctions, but all of these things, I believe, are not. Look, the European community, the Dutch government is now appealing to the European community to halt their relief to Sierra Leone. Why do we think that is not going to be possible for us? I think last year or so, they got around almost $350 million out. When you convert a euro, over the couple of years, Liberia has got around $450 million. There's a lot of money that they give us. But I think they're very concerned with what is happening. And I am not very sure that we are only up to the task, what is required, And so I agree with Telvi here that I think it is not a stretch to assume that our people just may not, own up to. They may not be able to solve this, and I hope they will have the courage to call for international help. Admit that this is too difficult for them. Unfortunately, I think some of them who are in the president's orbit may find themselves entangled in this, and it will be hard and painful for the president. But I think that is the way to go. Put out a call and get the help you need. Otherwise, this is really, really going to be a very, very, very serious problem for us as a country moving forward. You know, international pariah, you know, a narco state, you know. We all know what this could portend for all of us. You know, whether in Liberia or out of Liberia, you know, denial of visa, denial of entry into other countries, additional scrutiny at airports or, you know, ports of entry, you know, all of these things, they will happen if we don't handle this thing properly, you know. And then you talk about the carnage that this is wreaking on our young people at home, not only the young people, but most of the young people. I mean, look around town, Jerome, and see the zombies and, you know, I'm sorry, Zogos, we call them, or whatever it is. All of these things are happening, and I think the government really, I think their performance is underwhelming. You know, I agree with Telvi absolutely.
Well, let me go to Honorable George. I mean, I feel sorry for you because most of the folks, you know, you are a Monrovia boy. So most of the folks now who are in power, in authority, you either know them personally, went to school with them, in their orbit. So sometimes it's really hard to talk so. But Gregory is really, really struggling, as we can see. And I think any agency where the spy agency itself is compromised to some degree, the police is compromised, the LDE is compromised. So who investigates whom? I think, do you think they will be brave enough to say we bring an independent outsider to come in? I think it would be like committing suicide here.
I think that's what we need, because my understanding is that there's a problem between the NSA and the Justice Ministry and the police. Yeah, problem. And don't forget though, the deputy NSA boss, who was suspended and fired, he was a very close friend of the EPS boss. Okay, and because I know that for a fact, because several times we have had breakfast together, all three of us, and I know that. And besides that too, this Mark Queer guy who should have been arrested during the 26th celebration, he was already arrested by the Justice Minister, but then I think there was some big hands that prevented it. So the minister had to go to tell the president about it, and then again, he's close to the first son, Joseph Walker Jr. So you know, definitely it's a problem. And I just found out that they have a little social group together, and members of the social group they were asking this guy all along whether he was involved, and he kept telling them no. So they all disappointed him, like they felt like he lied to them. And now the question begs that this strange vessel on the coast of Cape Mount, people are concerned about it. We saw the military, the AFL being deployed to go to whatever rescue them, I don't know. But a lot of questions being asked, and it's no secret that those who are being arrested and suspended and fired, they are close, they have bosses, and you can't tell me that those people in these positions, their bosses were not aware of what they were doing. I mean, I can tell you, there's something is not right. Something is not right. Okay, and with the infight that go on in the Unity Party in the government, you're hearing bits and pieces are coming out. Now, as a group, another group saying that they accusing the people folks that the VP was shooting some of them, and I don't know whether that's something that they got to figure out. But as I said earlier, there's a particular platform that the government have, and the people that are working that insist that they have deployed people on this platform. They are getting paid from 2,000, from 5,000, 2,000, and 1,005. I can confirm it. I know just that some people that are offering won't call anybody can say, "My man, you put it on there," but there are people. I think about 3 or 4 persons have been paid. That's how they have taken it, right? Because they are being under attack by a particular platform, being attacking them. So they are sending the men there. But with the investigation, I don't know, because Greg is, his name is all involved, that he's been been accused by people that he's shooting the people, people that are close to him were involved, and so forth. But I believe he still enjoys the confidence of the president. His immediate boss is the justice minister. Okay, the justice minister is not talking much. Instead, it's Greg who is talking. So people are asking questions, and that's why it's important that one of the good things Mr. Cummings present tomorrow. Don't forget, he gave a speech a few weeks ago, and he said that he was taking the case to the national community. Perhaps Cummings will bring news tomorrow to us to tell us how far he has gone with that. Because if people are informed officially about what's happening in our country, it's all on international wires now, so it's not strange anymore. And because of that, if somebody that comes who is highly respected internationally, if he made some contact in Washington or somewhere wherever he went, they will give it credence. So, but I believe, Mr. Gayman, as I come to an end, as I end my comment, I believe that the president is about to take some strong decision that he has been pressured to do, but he will take some strong decision this week. I'm informed. So let's see what happens. I'm sure some of the people now that are being caught, they will be exposed. I don't know.
Is he going to take a strong decision on the big fishes or just...
That's what I heard. But now, what I learned over the weekend, they were trying to go after the CDC folks. You see, they were trying to say, well, some CDC people involved, from a government, but the news leaked out, and CDC people being hitting back. So that's why I don't know, but they still say they'll go after some people from former CDC government that were linked to this thing. They're about to come up to arrest them or indict them.
They are linked to this current drugs that is going on, or they are linked to...
Yeah, because I'm informed that this drug thing being existing for is not only this, it's being for Ellington,
right?
Pass through Weirton and Bogatan. So the thing being is a whole syndicate, the whole cartel being on for long.
So our confusion here is Tomalin.
And now they're threatening, and they are saying that those who are saying they know big fish, they will call them for questioning to tell them who the big fishes are. So maybe they will question about.
Gregory Kwama need to tell PUL2 which one of the journalists have been paid to sabotage this whole operation, because that's the statement he made. When you go after people, go after yourself for making statements that you made without any evidence. Two-way street.
Are they going to call Gregory Coleman to testify, because he said there were people in higher government in the government? Yep. So are they going to call him Tomalin to show the people that are in higher places that he was referencing?
Yeah, since he said that, and then some people are saying, I think my own friends and they don't say it to that. Those who say they got who know they got big fishes around, you should call them too. You should call them for the help with the investigation. People are saying it. If you know, people are saying that they know the big fish, then they call them. But if that's the case, I think the director of police who said it too, you're gonna call him too.
That's right.
Also, it comes to support what he said that this drug case matter needs an independent investigation. The president is an independent investigative team. If he's serious for a job, for real. If the president is serious, he's still an independent team. I recommend a person like Councillor Gongloe, but Boga would not do it. Because Boga knows he set up an independent team with men like Gongloe chairing it. You know what happened.
He will not do it. Don't waste your time.
Yeah. Ladies and gentlemen, you know, the whole thing here is this thing. I think Rodney C. was right when he said if we continue to call the names, we will have no election to go to in 2029 because the whole government will fall. That's why he said, even up to now, he's still asking the question, who owns the property in Roseville? So St. Telview is a Monrovia girl. Talk to us. Who owns that property in Royceville?
Telview, no.
I wish I knew though. But you know, Mr. Gayman, that information is not hard to find. You know, Liberia is so small, the neighbors know each other. The information is in the archive. They can find that information if they want it. The people playing games with us, Mr. Gayman. Let me tell you something. My neighbor in Broadville, I have never seen. I know that neighbor from nowhere. I just asked the watchman one day. I said, who got the land across the road here? I want the land. I never see somebody come clean the land. I want to buy the land. And the watchman gave me everything about that man. The whole family story. They have that information. They know it. They're playing games. The people playing games. Don't mind them. They're playing games, including the Senator Taylor. He playing games. Can't ask us more get information. We didn't want someone to get information on Gregory's statement. He need to call Gregory and say, come and show your thing. Otherwise, we'll lock you up because you're being unprofessional by making these weird statements on something that is so delicate and can put the whole country at risk by you making these utterances. That's the last we expect of you. Then he can make posts and tell us that we can't get information, we got any information. Really us?
He tried to intimidate people.
Imagine they went after a city representative for a statement he made.
He tried to intimidate the public by saying, if you accuse anybody, we'll bring you in, and if you don't come, we'll hold you for contempt, like they did private key and put you in jail. It is not. You cannot intimidate anybody because
nobody can go after them for their statement, but they can go after others for their statement.
You want to tell people that if they mention that the government, there are more people out there. Then what are you going to do about the senator from Sino County? He says, don't give us the bad play, give us the real deal. There are people out there. That's the senator saying it. Number who is the senator from Sino? That's
guy.
No.
I think that Duncan, I believe.
Duncan.
No, the other one. Is that Sano?
Chia?
Our Chia.
Senator
Chia said, don't give us the bad play, give us the rear, how they call the big fish there. That's a cool, how they call it, cooler, or whatever the fish is.
I don't have Sarah uncle now. That's Sarah uncle.
Yes. That's Sarah uncle there. So we know we want a real barracuda. We don't want no small.
People know how to fish. They left fishing business.
Yes. I see that where you are. Come on now. So this is what we are talking about. But yeah, ladies and gentlemen, tomorrow is going to be very interesting. The honor
my man, don't let Sticky come back again. Let's just leave it till tomorrow. Beg you.
That's ready for tomorrow.
We'll be here tomorrow, guys. I think something like this should be like, I think it should be like a one-on-one, so we can get a lot, because the platform is going to be full, and if we went to, let's say if 10 people are on here, the whole place is full. If we did 2 minutes of peace, that's 20 minutes before you come back to somebody else.
I'm not going to be on. So
you might bring a time tomorrow. Tomorrow.
Yeah, I'm going to talk now. Honorable George, how long is he promised you will be here?
I think to give 2 hours, 30 minutes.
Oh, okay.
That's a long time.
Yeah, that's a long time, 2 hours, 30 minutes. So I suppose, are we going to open the line?
Oh yeah. Maybe what I would do it before the show or after the show, beforehand.
I think the last 30 minutes, you got to give him time to answer the questions. So the last 30 minutes or so in the show, you open the line. Will we be privy to Truth FM tomorrow to take call?
Yeah.
Okay. So we'll take call from both ends, because the Freedom FM people, they are very bullish on their call. When they're ready to go, they line up 10, 20 in a row. So we want to make sure that we take one from Freedom FM and then one from Truth FM, like that. So it be even. So it doesn't sound like we hear Ben Sanvee, and then we'll do the post analysis. Obviously when it's done. But yes, we get questions from the panelists. We will get questions from the audience, and then when he leaves, then we'll take about 30 minutes to do the post analysis. And I'm hoping that we will do it if we start on time. If he comes in by 5,
when he comes, the times are given, you start. I mean, whoever here,
because what we want to do is we want the people from Liberia to get a chance to call, because it will be when we are done by 9, it will be by 11 o'clock there. So if we get them 30 minutes, they will have time to call in, so we can actually get a feel of the folks on the ground. But yeah, it's a good thing. Benito, are you? Oh, Bente is in Liberia, so his internet is kind of fluctuating. But that's fine. But ladies and gentlemen,
the chairman is in a sub-region. I think the chairman trying to arrange some big interview for us, so that keep happening across.
Okay.
Yeah.
Bring Madam Bio on so we can ask him about that Dutchman. If you can get. And we're talking about
Mr. Gayman, you finished with the drugs now for the day?
Yeah, we finished with the drugs. We finished with the drugs.
What issue of our formula and my friend Ian Yab? What's going on with that?
The conversation between the two, it goes. I mean, if you are reading what's going on between the two guys, it is quite an interesting read. And obviously, I have taken side because I've been reading both of them. And my understanding and my feeling with Dr. Famule has the venom. From what you told us, and Bacchus said this too. Bacchus Matthews said the difference between Powell and Moja was not interested in actual change. They wanted to be the replacement of the hegemony. They wanted to be. When Towa then left the stage, they wanted the PhD club. You have to be Dr. Tipote, Dr. Famule, Dr. this, Dr. that. That was their intention, according to Tom and the rest of the folks. And the folks from the power were saying, no, we cannot replace this group with even this kinds of group. We wanted to have something called the bottom to top. Let the people at the bottom have a fair share of leadership. So when you read Dr. Famule's writing and you heard what his sister said, that according to them, there are people in Liberia that struggled to end the Tubman, the whole regime. And those people who fought that brought a revolution to pass never got the chance to lead, including himself. And to have people like George Weah, people who they believe do not belong in the ruling class to run Liberia, it is disconcerting to them. So he wrote, this is where the whole thing comes from. So when Ian wrote, he attacked Mr. Yap and said Mr. Yap is part of the old order and that he is defending the old order. And then he told us that Yap is related to the Talbots and he's still grieving for the death of the Talbots. And then Yap came and Yap said to him, if we are going to rewrite Liberia history, we should all be accountable. Everybody should give an account of what they did to bring us to where we are. And all hell broke loose. And it'd be going back and forth. But Yap is
making plans to bring. I reached out to the formula. I want you to come on the show. So I know he's on.
Then you gotta reach out to both of them.
But
I reached out to Ian Yab already, but Yab said he on a dissertation, a PhD.
Right.
Yeah, but what I don't understand though is that, and I've read his Mr. Yap's brilliant pieces, and I think to some extent, I think he's been objective. If you really take your time and read what he's been saying and the argument that was made by Margot Baba. I think Bebo. Yeah, and so the argument is not against Entit Miata's right on her side of what she thinks or who she holds responsible for the atrocities in Liberia. She has the right to say, I have nothing nice to say about Charles Taylor. I don't have anything nice to say about Charles Taylor either. But what she's missing is I think the role that her brother played even before Charles Taylor went into Butchers.
That's correct.
And whether or not she wants to admit to that, history has a funny way of throwing things right into our faces. And so the argument that I've seen pro families make is that, well, Mr. Yap cannot tell the story of the 1988 and 1989 and not tell the story of 133. I don't know what the heck they're talking about. So if he's missing out pieces or of information or whatever that happened before, the formulas or whatever, are they saying that, mentioning what happened before that would justify Dr. Brahman Formula's involvement? I don't understand, because they're not denying what he's saying to be not true. They're just arguing that he's missing some information. But what they didn't also do, they did not caution or check Miata Formula when she made the statement, because she made a very subjective. That was her opinion, but it was very biased. She solely blamed Liberia civil crisis on Charles Taylor. And the fact is, when you read most of these things, the fact is, he wasn't the only one. Other people play integral roles, and her brother was one of them. So I don't understand. It would be great to bring him on, or bring Mr. Yapam to really, delve into this. But I'm sure based on what he's saying and the information he's disclosed, listen, it's hard not to believe what he's saying.
The one thing, the one,
she hustle for every government. She just hustling. She needs to be quiet, because why she holding Monticelli responsible for giving George Weah? Is that Monticelli the one that held all the Liberian people that voted for George Weah? I mean, these people, people just need to be quiet. Even though they got freedom of speech, they just need to be quiet.
Robert Garguah, if you don't know what the code 133 man is the year that the True Party was in power, 133 years. Mr. Nagbe, you wanted to chime in?
Yeah, I think there are a couple of things that are happening here. Robert mentioned Miss Fambules, her part in all of this, and I think this whole thing started with her. So he's right. I think she shouldn't be forgotten in what she played in this. Now, having said that, I think the chronology of events as they have been cited by Mr. Yap, I think that's what Dr. Famula has a problem with. I said it somewhere else. Mr. Yap is implying that it was H. Boyman Famula and others who paved the way, who opened the path for Charles Taylor to walk in. Famula is not denying Famula is a revolutionary. He's never made any secret. He's not denying the fact that he has a military training and something, but he is not saying that he opened up the path for Charles Taylor, and I think that is important. Famula's argument is that the TWP paved this road with their response to 1979. That's the argument he's making, and I think that's a very legitimate argument to be made. Now, having said that, I think Mr. Yap is also upset that I think he feels that Mr. Famula is trying to minimize him by implying that he's a Mr. Yap, or this Yap fellow, when he knows that he and Boyma Famula go all the way back. I think those are the things I'm getting out of this. But again, I think in all of this, I think Mrs. Famula's really a contribution to this discourse at this time, at this moment in time, I think is really what I think we should all be focusing on. I think she should be called out for what it is. It was uncalled for, and it's just despicable, and just disgraceful. I mean, that's what I would say about that.
Sarah, it sounds like the whole family is upset that they wanted to be the leaders of the country, and the Liberian people never gave them the opportunity to lead. And they are mad with everybody. They're mad with Ellen, they're mad with Charles Taylor, they're mad with George Weah. They're mad with everybody.
Yeah, but the thing is, after being mad with everybody, Weah has come to power, he's gone. What are you mad about? Your friend Bwaka is in power. He gave you the opportunity to run to spearhead inauguration. You stole the money. You didn't account for it. That other stain is on you. So if you want to talk about people, why don't you explain to the Liberian people what you did with our inauguration money? I'm talking to Miata Famula here. What did you do with our inauguration money? You come around and start talking. Okay, you got good English, beautiful English. You went to London here, there, you're not okay. We agree. What did that accomplish to the Liberian people? After they gave you the opportunity to serve us, our inauguration, our person was almost like 50. In fact, people didn't have water to drink. You took our money and squander it. And then you come blame Ellen Johnson Sally for unleashing what's the significance of that even? So the whole thing is nothing but baloney. Okay? That's all I have to say on that. She needs to go find somewhere to sit down. She is not relevant in this Baka government either because of what she did from the beginning. So we don't want to hear from her. Their time over. Then they gave chance to the other people to serve. Thank you.
Your name and where you calling from?
Good evening, dear brother. This is Abraham Connor calling from New Jersey. How you doing?
We're doing well, thank you. Garden State. Go ahead, Garden State.
Yes,
Go ahead.
let me say good evening to all of the panelists. Great topic, man. I just got on, but like this issue about this family, I think I need to speak to you a little bit.
Go ahead.
You know, a couple of things this family, it's still venting out against George Weah. People forgetting that George Weah defeated his family in the 2014 election, wherein she came, I think she made up 0.8% of the vote. And so all of those angers are still percolating, and to the point that she tried to minimize his election and, of course, denigrate Mr. Salih. If she couldn't remember anything, at least she should have remembered that Mr. Salih made her brother National Security Advisor. At least she should have remembered that. But again, at that time, the brother was benefiting, so she could not be critical of Mr. Salih. Now, family, the brother is this spirit of entitlement. People need to start calling people up on it. They feel so entitled. But in the family, even their father, they didn't even treat him right. I'm sorry to go there. They didn't treat their father right. I know people are forgetting their father got incarcerated for treason in Liberia. They didn't treat him right. That man died almost like a pauper in Grand Kidman County. HB family senior. He was in Grand Kidman County and not even like an educated man. Other family want to campaign in Grand Kidman County in 1997 election. He talked about in that election. And I understand it even fair to go see the father in that part of the country. And then they pass around and still speak to people like they're so entitled. It's wrong. It's a good thing that people are calling that, oh, even on the platform you guys are doing the same. It's very wrong. Mr. Family, what's your educational qualification? From my understanding, you don't even hold a bachelor's degree. Now to start to question the intelligence of people talking about they unleash people on you, it's derogatory and it's very wrong, and people need to continue to call her attention to it. Maybe that will stop it. Because even the brother himself, he has that boisterous attitude to the point that he stated on numerous occasions how his PhD is much more better than the PhD of that of Amos Sawyer and others. Because why? He got educated in England. Those are the kind of arrogance that we're talking about, and people need to call them up on it. What have your PhD done for Liberia? But thanks for the time, man.
Thank you. Toby, Tomalin, I like the new design that just came up. That's cool. Whoever did it. Oh, there you go. Thank you. Boy, I tell you, these girls are something else. But Toby, let's talk about this entitlement. I didn't know that the Miata family attempted politics. I didn't know about it, but this is what these shows are all about.
Again, we are whip our power.
I didn't even know either. But Mr. Gayman, I want to even start from who she is and what she's done. This woman, I agree with the caller. Certain people or certain group of people in Liberia feel they're entitled to the country than any other people. Because they feel whatever pressure they pass their name or how they were raised or whatever it is that they feel foolish about, and they think that they're more Liberian than other people. This woman was all around West Africa from the time I was in my mom's belly. She was singing Go Go Leo Go, all these different songs. I Want Aircraft, all these songs. After the war, you have a new generation of people doing music and all that, those the young people doing all kind of class music, all kind of music. This woman, she ever opened studio in Liberia to kind of teach these children how to even make music or class or whatever it is, or even a studio to help them with the skills that she got. You know, and she passing it around and saying all these things. Clearly, she's upset. You said in Ghana, and to Sarah's point, you took again on the same friendship and entitlement. You enjoy the benefit of every government, whether based on your name, the family name, or based on the connection. You enjoy and continue to enjoy. You took our tax dollars. You gave it to you to go to election. Transfer of government or inauguration. To date, we have yet to see that report. Everything ain't shit. We made noise, as you always say, we made noise for 3-4 days and we move to something else. And then you come back to come open the wound. How dare you? You ain't to see that there's honesty in it, you call everybody else, but left your blood out. And your blood will not forget about you part of all of this. Even though I'm not a big fan of history, but I know some things. I was a little girl, but I remember some things. So your brother was part of it. Why did you call him if he wouldn't want to be balanced? And the one that irks me the most to say that I'm not a Malasali fan, but I will say for what it is, to blame Malasali for dishing George Weah on people, the Liberian people that voted for George Weah in numbers came out. Whatever way they used to come out to vote for him, that Malasali brought him, she didn't want to pay that way, she didn't want to get him money. She able to bring the whole country to vote for George Weah. You got sense? The thing when you talking? Let me speak up in English. Yeah, it makes sense. These people just being entitled and they go sit down. This is a new era, new generation. Nobody will come to account, blah, blah, blah. We say, leave it with them, that the old people and that the people work at their country here. No, if you're bringing, we'll give it back to you. What's up?
Hey.
Y'all go sit down. We tired with y'all. We need new breed of people.
But Mr. Jerome,
the Maria getting ready. Robert, listen, we got 3 minutes. Do your closing. Talk about it.
I just want to add to what Telvi just said, though, and my confusion is it personal, right? And I'm hoping that it's not personal. And the reason why I'm asking that question is if you really look at Auntie Miata's history and her record. I mean, I think I would have thought that she would have similar appreciation for art and talent, right? Because regardless of the opportunities that she had to go to boarding school in London, of course, George Weah did not have that opportunity, right? The opportunity that she graduated high school in Sierra Leone at 19 years old, and she went to Kenya to enroll in college. She left her studies in Kenya to return to Liberia to be a DJ. This is her record. This is in her bio. This is her story. And I was amazed when I read that. She abandoned her education to return to be a DJ, which tells me that she really has some level of passion for the art and talent. And then she pursued her musical career. It was later on after her career that she went to an academy in New York and got a drama and a music certificate, right? And she returned to Liberia to become a women's advocate and so forth and so on. And so I'm saying that to say, if Auntie Miata could have decided to take a different path outside of music because of the passion she had for women and children, to become an advocate, then why does footballer George Weah can do the same thing? George Weah talent made him a household name globally. Miata's talent made her a household name in West Africa. I don't think the whole Africa, but in West Africa. And she went places with that. People still appreciate her for that. I don't understand most of her music. I mean, it's not my cup of tea, but I'm sure people appreciate her for that. But George Weah, like her, had the same choice to say, you know what? I think I've made name as a soccer legend, and I think I want to go back to improve my academics. He went back and got a degree. It may not. Everyone don't have to be as articulate. And I listened to Mia's Formula's interview. She's not the best articulated person either. You get what I'm saying? It's like she's not. I've interacted with more articulate women or Liberian generally. So all this articulation thing we're talking about,
I know, right?
we're not talking about someone who can really sit and really speak. You know what I'm saying? Like that's not what we're talking about, right? So if she could have done that after her musical career, why George Weah can't do the same? I think that it's this sense of entitlement, and is this divide, this Congo and country divide. And like my pops always said to me, when people used to call them native, he always remind them, you people came and met our people here. So native, you talk about academics, native is not a bad thing. Native just means we are the originals. We are the originals. We did not come here because we were driven away from a country where people did not recognize us, and they told us to go back to where we belong. You came and you met us here. You said you came here because the love of liberty. You came and you met us here. We are the originals. And so when people start talking about this native and Congo thing, even in 2026, I think it's incumbent upon us. We the native children, because our parents are natives. Our parents are natives. We don't have these queen names. But those days when these people, a few people control the narrative in Liberia, those days are gone. We don't need anything from you. We no longer have to live with you to get education. No.
Thank you.
Our children have the freedom that our fathers did not have, and our grandmothers and our great-grandparents did not have. We have that freedom today. God has blessed us and we are economically charged. We don't have to be rich, but we don't have to sell our liberty. And so I think this is not good for our country. We should not be discussing this whole Congo and country divide and who the presidency belongs to. And I'll close on this note. If we are talking about Congo and country, and you're saying that Ellen Johnson study unleashed, we are to us, instead of saying the man was democratically elected, Joseph Boakai is a farmer. So who unleashed the farmer to us now? The farmer came to rescue us. He's a farmer. He's a native man as well. And there's nothing wrong with it. So was he democratically elected? Or was who unleashed him to us? And so I think these discussions are meant to further divide us.
Exactly.
We need to discuss things that unite us. And one of the things that recently united us, I think, is July 26th, even though we attempted to politicize it. But this is when I saw Liberians from all walks of life, political affiliation, ethnic differences, people put politics aside across the globe, and we came to celebrate, even though with caution, because I still don't understand what we're celebrating. We are as old as anything can be, and we still have all of these way back issues we have to solve. But we still put that aside, and we came and we celebrated Liberia.
Yep.
I think we should do more of what brings us together. We'll always disagree, hopefully respectfully, but I think if we can come together, put our differences aside, come together and unite as one people, I think it helps us more than having these Congo and country divide, because the Miata formulas of the days are no more. We have multiple formulas. We have people that are, listen, let's not go there. Her brother play a part, Charles did play a part, other people play a part. And if you are going to tell the story from your perspective, I think it's just fair that others tell their story from their own perspective. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Sarah.
Yeah, great show. And I like the way how my brother Robert in there. This is the fact right there. This is the fact. These people come on air just to say nonsense to us, to divide us more. We don't want all that. The country is divided already in the middle. Don't come and make it worse. We have the next generation of leaders that are watching you guys. You Miata family, y'all will say y'all got the queen language in your mouth. The next generation of leaders are watching you. We don't need y'all to come on the air to say all kinds of things to divide us. It is not helping you. It is not helping me. It is not helping anybody. It's just making it worse for even us and the next generation of leaders to come. When you come on air here, you got your perspective. We agree. But don't come tell us things that will make us divided even more. That is not called for. Y'all who got a language in your mouth, y'all know book, y'all know everything. Okay, y'all have not done anything good for our country. No tangible. No tangible. Example. You are number one example. With a Queen language in your mouth, they gave you a tax to perform for the country. You blunder. Did anybody come here to come unleash anything on you? And you come on air to say all kinds of things to divide. I don't care what you say. You can have the most eloquent English in your mouth. We are remain one of the most popular, the most loved human being in our country, and there is nothing you can do to stop it. Every time you come against him, everybody have their own grace. We all have our own special grace, and his grace, you cannot fight him for that. You cannot. I don't care what you say about him. He has his constituents that is standing by him, and we are the one that's standing by him. Just how you love Joseph Boakai, that's how we love our political leader, and we will stand by him. You talk nonsense about him, we will talk nonsense about you too. We don't want that. We want our country to be united. We want to come together, regardless of our political affiliation. You don't come here as old as you are like me to come on air and come be talking of stuff that will divide us more. So I think, Mama, you're my own country woman, but you need to stay in your shell. Please.
Cool.
Great show. We'll continue it next time. Thank you.
The vibe woman got small crew in her ball. She, Mommy Pepe. Victor, no, let me go to the ladies so they can leave. Tell me, thank you very much for coming.
Why you're making me last? I won't be last.
I was about to say the same thing. Even though they win for the medals, yeah. I gotta see these people go before me. I don't understand that.
Listen,
these women
you are earlier, go to bed early. Now we're sitting here.
These women they are equal as we are.
Yes, we don't want people to
listen, Victor, I'm gonna call Intermieta on you and you will be out of here.
She will say we get
what you doing when I come to go for Barabo on this show here? Go ahead, tell me, go ahead.
No, I think it was a great show. I was following before I came on. It's a great show, and I'm looking forward to the show with Mr. Cummings tomorrow. I'm not going to be on, but I'll come on for the post analysis. But I'll be listening.
My son might not be on. I think I'll be at work, but I'll come in for the post analysis.
It depends. I won't be on, but you have a good evening.
So may I Nagbe last and then now.
Yeah, Chief Tomalin, go ahead.
Yeah, you know, Mr. Gayman,
Let me go tell one spoon my fufu in our canvas.
Yeah, go ahead.
Look, let's say what you want to say about it. Look, one thing about George Weah, right? Look, people who I saw, we answer you the weekend. People who I said who have been critical of him. When this guy appears somewhere, if you get his presence will change your mind right away. People who talk and say, "Hey man, move for you, man. I did." I saw them in my picture of him the weekend, right? And like Cyril said, he has that grace. Some people, yeah, look, I'll tell him, I said, man, look, the man, he got grace upon him, right? Get special grace. George, yesterday, the Philadelphia police locked down the place. The man he was playing. He locked the place down because people came to see him there. And people who were there were people from the ANC, from UP, from everywhere. They were all there. Came to see him, right? 2004, when we started CDC, family attack and George Weah, HBC himself, he called him a so-called dolt. When so he attacked the guy. So Tua responded to him. He and Tua got to it. Then everybody got into it, went after him. I think we shut him down after he never came back again. For some reason, they were in a progressive struggle all through, right? And they didn't, like I said, he the first person to take people at Matiba base in Libya, but Taylor got there. So if Taylor had not succeeded, he would have been the one to lose the corruption in Liberia, the war. But for them to always try to talk down on this young man, I mean, politics is different, but it is right, the opportunity for him to run. He want to run for president, and he ran, he won, with convincing margin, right? But then to just this missing and seeing it be nobody. Yes, a man. Tomorrow the man arriving Monrovia, he shut down the place. But when they arriving, no. When Baga in opposition, Baga arrived, Jeddah, he not there. And I said this, from all what we found, they should pray that the coalition of the coalition of the opposition should not hold together. But Mr. Gayman, Mr. Nagbe, Cyril, and Robert, if about 4 opposition parties hold together with the CDC, Baga is done. They're done. They won't survive. You know, and for the fact that Baga is almost in his late 80s, for the fact that he's trying to seek re-election, you have a young vice president, because you do not have confidence and faith in the vice president they have. When I tell the vice president, he said that go. He said go. I said go. For the fact that the people were looking at you, they usually recognize taking to be, Baga should be pushing you. You see right now, Trump, you do it again, change Robert Trump right now, Trump trying to push Vance and Marco Rubio. Young people he pushing to succeed, you know. But for the fact that the route they're going, all the guys they just being attacking. I think about time to leave we are alone. Let we are be we are. And I know Mr. Nagbe will not like it because he's from the progressive struggle and formula that the Sion comrade. So they will defend formula from the progressive side. I know that. On a serious note, they are not done. We are well fair. They are being attacking the young man a lot. And when we are talking, when he's speaking, he don't attack them.
I mean, you know, Jerome Matthew supported we in 2005, right?
Yes, because but Baga was a real man. Baga understood. Baga said, look, this young man, what we try to do, we didn't succeed. This young man represent what we're trying to do. He breaking, people are gravitating towards this guy. Young people are coming towards him. So they came across. That's why I tell people, when they attack me, I owe no apology for us from the CDC. I would not apologize for that.
Hell no.
The reason why things were funny, they progressive other folks there, they led the country to war. So we had to come to rescue the country. I'm not rescue it right now. I'm rescue it. Where they do not rescue. And as I end, look, I pray that as time comes around, we understand the facts. But if the UP continue what they do right now, I don't see Baga being re-elected. Because we demand that Baga go on the campaign trail. I don't care what they say. We demand that he go on the campaign trail. We demand that he won't go to 2-3 counties and say, oh, he finished campaigning. No. You know, President Liberia would demand. You know? And we impress upon President whoever would be the standard bearer for the opposition to make sure that they push for debate. Then, I mean, trust me, people don't understand anything. And then they go for it. But Mr. Gayman, let's think about the show. Look forward to a good show tomorrow. And I noticed something. When the president carrying all these armed men with their masks on their face, dressed in war from, what is that? I saw the president.
They're protecting him from the Colombians.
As a Jeddah Guinea president. Traveling. What's that?
Colombians are looking for
him. He's a civilian president. You know, military.
I asked the same question to one of them. They said it was an ignorant question because our military, the EPS, the President's Security Protection, not just in Liberia, always covered, which is not true, and not in all countries. But it was just shocking that this is something new to our EPS. But you know, let them do what they do.
Thank you, Mr. Gayman. Look forward to Mr.
Coming. Thank you, guys. Have a good night.
No, don't even think about it. Stay right there.
You see, there you go. Because say Ganguru just came. Say Ganguru.
I know, right? They just come in. But listen, first of all, look.
Y'all with the men and we are going to debate.
Yeah, then you can't debate with me.
Every time.
What you got to understand? To be from you. Mr. Gayman, Robert, Mr. Nagbe, Cyril, you want something? But we are right. If we are is not written or prepared text, and we are speaking speaking directly. Look, he performed better than anything else.
Oh, yeah. Yes.
But so in a debate where he facing the people who be surprised. So that's why I see this talking. We're gonna tell the American man. We put this school and the American man talk. Just say he speak good English. He say Mr. President Tom. Yeah, for.
That's right.
Go ahead. Take us on.
And the message wanna begin. But listen, there's a new comedian coming up. I think they call him Logical 5 Comedy. I saw AB Darren Dillon promoting me. I like Darren Dillon for that. He always promoting the logo, even though I don't like what he did for my man Musa Belete today. Always taking shot at Musa. But anyway, they will talk about it. But this comedian, what he does is he comes out and start talking nonsense, and somebody just shuffle him up, then to close him up. Every time I think about what Ms. Fambule did recently, it just comes to my mind. Somebody need to put a little bit of food in her mouth and tell her to shut up. Because look, let's look at it, right? What is the purpose of life? Your personal success, and then you give back. Weah did that. She also did that. Weah is an athlete. She's an entertainer. The two of them, they're not successful because they got doctorate. So what is her beef?
Exactly.
How is she different from Weah? I don't understand that. And then you take all of that and put it on top of the fact that what she's doing, she is really, she's eroding her brother's street cred as a progressive. You can't be with a progressive community and you still talk about Congo and native divide. That's nonsense, And so I just sit down and I'm wondering, well, what is she really trying to achieve? We should be talking about her brother or niece, who is not a secretary, a minister, member of cabinet in Britain. Who is named after her? We should be talking about that, and not talking about this, old sister. Yeah, I mean, I'm old Sakisa. Do you remember that song?
That's her.
Do you know that song? So she did look.
That the time Kehleboe in
And she don't make Kokolioko too.
You make Kokolioko too. So she did her little thing, right? But to just to so condescendingly, denigrate the former president in the way she did, it's just really it's unacceptable. So, but I will leave it there because I know Sarah and Tevi, they already go. And tomorrow I will bring it up. They can come here and late and then close and leave us here. Women or no women, I don't care.
Yep.
They're here with us at the end of the show. Don't be leaving us. But thank you very much. Great show.
Well, I will leave this.
So who's the moderator tomorrow?
I will be here tomorrow. Don't worry about it. You all right?
But guys, I don't know what else you will agree on that tomorrow. And I'm here tomorrow.
You got no choice. But listen, guys, if the Unity Party people want to fight corruption,
Robert, did you read through what I said?
No, I'm using my phone, so
they call me Musa's lapdog. Can you imagine that?
Can you imagine?
Wow. But listen, if the people are bent on putting Samuel Tuer in handcuffs and all of it, why haven't they put handcuffs on Mieta family for taking $450,000? Yeah, I want to know why they have not put handcuffs on her for taking. That's $500,000 she took. Was it little over $500,000 she took for refreshment, and the president fainted, and somebody.
I thought they say every night they ask her to account for things you got sick.
Yeah, so they got JFK got a sick ward. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you very much. Share the show tomorrow. We'll be here with a great guest.
What a commission support on top. Eugene Green, USA, you might take off tomorrow.
Listen, the only person that I love in the CNC, that Gibson, Teola Gibson, that's my girl. But Rosalind, thank you very much for tuning in when I'm in Liberia. Listen, if you're in Liberia, go look for Rosalind. She got the best pastry in town.
How do you say that last name? Willie?
Okay, Rosalind, I will call you so we can talk. You need to come out and show it. I mean, you should see what this girl is doing in Liberia.
That's her business.
Yeah,
my friend Jones got a new song, Liberia. I'm a Liberian, so that's what I got.
That's correct. Rosalind will bring you on so you can come and profile your show.
How long is Cummings with us for?
2 hours 30 minutes to 7:30.
Oh, 2 hours 30 minutes.
Yes.
That's awesome. Wow.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay, guys.
All right,
Let's
guys.
do it tomorrow.
All right. Good night.
You got it. Thank you.